This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Well, we're back and it's Portugal and I'm excited because it's a sunny, warm day, plenty of energy in the air because it's Friday night, and on Fridays that's when the good stuff usually happens, and I'm glad to be spending this Friday night at the cricket because we've got some new teams, as Tyrone Peters was out with them for the coin toss a little bit earlier.
The Lisbon Capitals to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails.
I'm gonna bowl first.
They're gonna bowl. Back to you, Corey.
As you can see, the captain, Ranjit Narayan, with the beautiful silver hair, the silver fox, has elected to bowl first, and you can't blame him. So a lot of teams do enjoy chasing in T10. It's something that I would like to... I do wonder, do teams overall prefer a chase or a set? I don't think it matters so much. I reckon under lights, I think it's always better to chase. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, how are you all? Welcome back. I was just having a little lost in my own thoughts there. It's been another warm, hot day, but highly enjoyable, and well, looking forward to this game. This is Gamblers versus Lisbon Capitals, and for the last team that I've seen in this competition, the Gamblers. Hope they stay away from the casino. Good team name though. And let's see how they go. Lisbon Capitals, I have to admit, were a bit disappointing the other night with their fielding. Can they improve here today? We look at last night, Coimbra Knights. Well, wasn't that a shocking result? I don't think many people saw that coming. 13-run victors, and Azharan Dani, he hit 21 and took 3 for. Funny old gamer, and he was the player that really did make a difference in those middle overs with the ball, surprisingly. Overall, Marlow maybe just went a little bit lightly, and it cost them a couple of points. As that took us into the evening game, and we had a feeling that Marlow might come back with a vengeance, and that's exactly what we saw. They dominated proceedings, and well, as you can see, 122 for 5. It's a pretty big score on this pitch, which after seeing a few days of action, I think that par is probably 105, around 105. I still think teams should get to 100 with the short parameters, but just you're going to lose wickets along the way. It's never going to be 1 or 2 down. A lot of teams are getting balls that will roll or ones that will pop, and you'll lose a couple of wickets, but 105 should still be the par score. Look at these lineups. Well, Gamblers have Kuldeep Gulya. I know a little bit about him. Looking forward to watching him open the batting a little bit later. And, well, they do go in as favourites just by 12 runs, so we'll have to see if that pans out. And good to welcome everyone in the chat, as Kroom and James Stewart. Of course, they don't miss a game. They were just watching for their Friday nights, and I don't blame them. Why not? What a perfect way to spend a Friday. As we have man on your screen, Nitin Kamboj. I remember him, little left arm seamer, not too bad. They'll be coming in to open the bowling here and start our Friday night off the right way. Umpire about to say play. Just waiting for that clock to tick over exactly on 5:30. And he does say play. Here we go, ball 1 in the night session. And that will be a top ball. Okay. Generous. No, wide. There it is. Took a while. And, well, that starts my Friday the right way. Wayne says hello to the tightest commentator in Europe. I've been working out. The body is looking tight. Thank you very much for noticing, Wayne. I think Wayne's referring to money. And I'll have you know, I donated to the robot more than anyone else. Well bowled, that's a lot better. Right on the money, and Singh just drops that into the leg side. And whoa, there's a silver-haired fox doing the fielding at mid-wicket. That is a glorious glow. That must be Narayan, the captain. That is... Maybe it's not. I'll find out who that is, because he's become my favourite player very quickly. Mayank Darji, I believe that is at mid-wicket. What a head of hair. Number 99 as well. Well, not timed down the ground, but it's in a pocket of space, and they'll think about 2. Foot fielding, not okay, but just the 1. Good to see a lot of people. Raza in the chat. Gary Wheeler. Hello, everyone. Hello, Corey. Yep, welcome back, and hope everyone's doing good. Friday. Been a nice little Friday. Had 2 steaks for lunch. Some touching greatness. Feeling very tight. Protein's good. Singh on strike, and he's got that right. Yeah, he's going to be out here. Well, it's loose. Or a little bit of confusion who should catch it, and it's dropped. Well, it's a terrible drop. He thinks about 2. It's not. He underarms the ball in disgust, and they are arguing amongst each other. That was disappointing. Kokar it is, and he got confused with Ankush Kumar. Went straight in the air, and they just looked at each other. And then eventually it was Kokar who said, I've got it, but he didn't. And that white floppy hat should be removed from his head, because usually people that wear a floppy are the best fielders. Not this time. Play and miss. So that's a life early. Will it come back to haunt them? We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, good day today, Friday. A couple of steaks and a haircut. About 3 people on the ECN Blue crew got haircuts today. Took a while, but was definitely worth the little trip to the barber shop. Here's Faye, and a few people are probably off to the candy shop later as well. And it's always good to celebrate the weekend, and no better way to celebrate some time off than watching more cricket. I'm not too sure the results in Czech Republic today, but I heard it was a very exciting finals day. So that's flicked away around the corner. That might be the first boundary. Now it's going to hold up just a little bit. They'll think about 2, and they'll get 2. So good running in the end. And at the end of 1 over, the score is 6 for none. Chris Smith with first question of the evening. It's a good question. When we're talking about steak, what weight of steak are we talking of? I'd say both would have been about 300 gram, or maybe more, 350 each. And steak's my go-to food if I can get my hands on a good one, especially in Portugal. In Netherlands, it's not so great over there. Always like to wine and dine. It's Parveen Singh. Looks like he'll bowl the second. And, well, 59 days to go to our mega event, the ECC. It's exciting. 25th of September's day 1, Monday. I don't know who's playing in game 1. Maybe I could find out a little bit of information about that, but it'll be super exciting as more left arm seam. Dot ball. Not very often that we get 2 left arm seamers starting in Portugal. First time I've seen it. As I'll have a look. Interesting. I think I do know what is match 1 of ECC, but I don't know if I'm allowed to officially say it, so I'll keep my lips sealed for now. Let's just say it might be match of Group A. If you can figure that out, then there you go. Anyway, nice start from Singh. 2 dot balls to start for him. He's bowling to Singh as well, so we've got a last name battle here. And that's always exciting. Simranjeet Singh with the ball. No, it's not. That's Parveen Singh with the ball. My apologies. And he is bowling to Rana Singh. So, battle of the last names. At the moment, Parveen Singh is dominating. So plenty of noise out there, which is good to hear as well. Players are right up for this. They've been watching all week, and I'm sure they're pretty excited. Oh, there we go. There's the first grubber, and that's exactly why you have to have 3rd very fine. That's good captaincy. It's only going to be 1 by. That got through the keeper, got through everybody. Sedate start in this one. There's been 1 opportunity missed. No boundaries to speak of just yet. Well, there's going to be the first boundary, and it's a Maximo. Nice shot. Full straight. He just launches into it. Didn't come off the meat of the bat. But when you're hitting it straight, usually good things happen, and that's 6 runs. A little bit over pitch this time, and well, you still got to put it away. That's James Stewart with the first compliment of the night. Thank you, James, and Junaid in the chat as well. The crocodile, good to see you, Junaid. So it's blocked into the offside, and I'll scamper through for an easy single. So 2 overs complete here in beautiful Portugal. The score is 14 for none. James Stewart says he has a beer in his hand. He's got the cricket to watch and Corey to listen to. That's a pretty good Friday. Well, there's half the population around the world would enjoy that with me as well, I reckon. So we look at that table. Gamblers SC, who we haven't seen yet, well, I haven't seen personally yet, are on 10 points. So obviously they're doing something right. Lisbon Capitals, big night for them. If they're to lose both, yeah, it gets a bit tough. You've got teams all above you. They'll be hoping for at least 1 win out of 2, and then you have a bit of a logjam of 4 teams on 6 points. So we'll have to wait and see. And it could possibly be 3 left arm overs. 3 left arm quicks at the start of this, and I like it. I really like it. This is what I've been trying to do for Spain for a while. Gentle, pulled, and well, through his hands. Don't know if that's an opportunity. Hard to tell from this angle, but it does go over him, and that will be 4 runs. So the left arm seam procession continues, but this time down the wrong line, short, and just had to help it around the corner. Was it a chance? I don't think so. Pretty safely over him in the end. So 4 runs to the total, and Lisbon Capitals starting to look a little bit more rosy. So Rahman just coming off his Portuguese international debut in T10 cricket anyway. It's going to be wide. Or slide appeal. Is it off the pad? Looked like it was far away from the leg, so there must have been something. We'll have a closer look here. Did it skim some pad? I don't think so. So if there was a noise, you would imagine that it was either bat or it's a wide. I think that's actually a little bit far away from the pads, but either way, nothing signals, so it'll be a dot ball. No need for a replay there. You only get 1 look at this level, just like the umpires. Rahman looks like he's got a nice strong action. Can he get it maybe on 4th, 5th stump? Still, oh, that takes off. That really takes off. And signal to wide, that's, again, maybe a tough call. Felt like it went over the batter's shoulder, but, hey, umpires are going to call them as they see them. Maybe that was 1 for the over as well. That really did take off. That's the first one we've seen today that's shot up. No call for 1 for the over. No, there it is. There's the 1 for the over. Raza in the chat says he's a chef by profession and the right weight for a steak is 225 gram. I'll tell you what, Raza, you can shove that steak somewhere else. I want more. As that's high in the air. Will that be caught? I don't think so. That's probably going to go the journey. Oh, it almost hits a teammate. That would have been comical. But in the end, it goes for an airborne 6. And right now, that missed opportunity early hurts. And Rahman's just, it looked like he's got a nice action, but the line is completely wrong. Every ball pitching outside leg stump and going on to leg stump. Like to see him get a little bit more side on and try swing that ball back into the stumps. Start a little bit wider. Nice start this for Lisbon Capitals now. Once again, 2 straight, and this time it's a little bit of hard luck. It's top edge. Will just be a single, but you can see that pitch is now starting to get into that funny little period where it can take off. Leg by signalled. It could have been a bit of shoulder as well. Bat shoulder, who knows. Anyway, interesting start to this one. It must have been close as well for the second bounce for the over, but probably just under the shoulder height. So you've got to be careful on this pitch. It does shoot up sometimes. Once again, definitely not out. It's pitching well outside the leg stump, and this could be the orphans of cricket. It is. This will be 4 leg byes. The batsmen don't get it. The bowler doesn't get it. And it goes into the weird extras column. That hurts. Definitely not out, though. Pitching well outside the leg stump. And that will be 4 leg byes. I sort of think that when it hits a leg, I think that you should be able to run. But I don't think if it goes for 4, it should be a count. I think it should be dead ball. I feel like leg byes are this weird thing in cricket. You can technically kick it if you want. Yeah, but people say evasive action these days and weird things. I don't like it. Anyway, last ball of the 3rd. Oh! Is he wearing a helmet? Oh! Did that get him? Oh my word. Tyrone, get them on a helmet. My golly gosh, look at this. Oh, he's so lucky he didn't get that in the jaw. Wear a helmet. I'm going off the air if we don't make him put a helmet on right now. I seriously can this show. You've got to wear a helmet on this pitch. This is ridiculous. He just got hit in the jugular. Am I the only one that doesn't think we can enforce this? Like, this is stupid. Like, you cannot not wear a helmet. Oh, jeez. That hit him right in the neck. I don't get... we have to make them wear a helmet. This pitch is violently bouncy on lengths. Oh no. Oh, that is so lucky. That is so lucky he didn't just take his head off. Anyway, we'll start the fourth. Cambodge, another over of left arm seam, pulled away, and well, just the one, and oh, gee, I don't like it. I really don't like it. It's just dangerous. I don't want to see anything bad. There's Rana Singh, who is currently 2 off 8, just been hit in the neck. For me, it would be time to call the lid. Oh no. Yeah, I can understand why he didn't get in line with that. Oh boy. It's a fine line between bravery and stupidity in this world. And you feel like it's leaning to the latter. But there has to be rules in the rule book that we can enforce. Has to be. Yeah, I've got Conrad Greenshield sitting in the background, makes a good point. You can't, in baseball, walk out without a helmet. I think it does depend on the level. At the end of the day, this is club cricket, and club cricket, players don't maybe have the skill to negotiate as well. If you're an international cricketer or a state cricketer, and you know the moments when to take it off, but I think people at the moment at this level need to be more safe than sorry. And see, the ball there is really taking off. And it's at decent pace. This isn't slow. This is decent enough pace. So it's a sore point for me, but I'm not the game's official. I'm just a commentator. At the moment, he's 2 off 11. He might just kick him over and run off the field because it's not his day at the moment. He opens his stance a little bit here, so there we go. Gets that one out the middle and says, well, I don't need anything. I'm going to get 1 out of 12 out the middle, and that goes for 6. So in theory, that'll pump him up a little bit more. I'm sure the adrenaline's rushing. That gets him to 37. Yeah, a few words going around. I do think that one will hurt tonight. I'm glad we don't see it again. That's why MSTV are the best. Not too many replays from them, and sometimes that's a good thing. You imagine after you get struck and then you hit a 6 like that, you're pumped up. The adrenaline's flying right now. Oh! Oh my word, Tyrone. Get a helmet on. This isn't funny. Look at this. Oh, he's late on that. That is hospital. I don't know what the number is in Portugal. In Australia, call it 000. What's the hospital number here in Portugal? Do you know, Conrad? Is it 999? Let's have a look. I'll look it up. Portugal ambulance number, because that is twice. And he mustn't have a family. 112, Conrad. So glad you're not calling for the ambulance, but I really would like to see some I don't know, cricket smarts from everyone around the ground besides myself suggesting to put a helmet on. Like, that's twice now. Yeah, everyone says, oh yeah, no worries, it'll be okay, but as soon as someone dies from it, it's not good. It's really not good. Anyway, Kumar, right arm seam, finally into the attack. Oh, eye in the air, and yeah, 6. Nice shot. Well, Dar's having a good time. He's 27 off 12 and batting really nicely, just timing the ball. It's been a complete contrast to his teammate. And yeah, 27 off 12. Great. I've got some brilliant messages that are flying through as well. A couple about Spain and one from our match referee. Obviously, we all walk together, but apparently the batsman's turning the helmet down. Hi, in the air. That should be 2. Touch and go here. You should actually get a general 2. And, well, good arm, actually. Cannons it into the ground off the boot. But, yeah, apparently, rumour has it, the helmet's been tried to be run on a few times. And old Singh, who's 8 off 13, saying, you know what? I'm good. Well, okay, you can't force them, but I'm not paying the bill. 45 for none. That's going to be a wide. They should sneak one here. No, they won't. Yeah. I guess you can't force it. think there was 2 years ago when Mohamed Kami was bowling to that Guprat Singh in Cyprus, at the ECC, and that was a nanosecond away from the worst thing you've ever seen. Inside edge, and it's gone onto the stumps. Well, that's a little bit of hard luck for Dar. There was some width there. He looked to play an expansive drive, and unfortunately for him, it's a thick inside edge that actually goes all the way back onto leg stump. Yeah, you sort of feel a bit hard done by when something like that happens. It was a really wide delivery, and, well, it takes a big inside edge, and that's the first wicket for Gamblers tonight. After dropping one early, they needed that wicket just to get the boys in the huddle. And, well, the right arm seam does the trick. It's 46 for 1. Anyway, the argument will rage on. That is cricket. We've got Mr. Patel coming out here at number 3. He's going to want to continue this decent start from his team. The run rate's good. I believe this is Dhaval Kumar Patel. Kumar, he's picked up the big wicket. Can he get another one? Oh, that might be out. Yeah, what's happened there? Well, he's caught it, and I think something's fallen off. What a catch in the end. It was given out before the ball was controlled as well. It was one of those feather edges, and bowler Bucks gave it the quick finger. There was an edge. I heard it. Flick. Look at this. Hasn't got the catch yet. Still fumbling it, and the finger's going up. I love it. That's called quick cricket, and dropped his glove. So that's a really peculiar catch. In the end, you've got to hold on to it, and he does hold on to it. So it's 2 wickets in 2 balls. Funny old game this sometimes, T10 cricket. And right now, it's the Gamblers just fighting back. So hat-trick ball. We've had a fair few hat-tricks this year, I believe, already. Will we see a hat-trick here on this Friday evening? We won't. That's going to be a wide, and that's probably the most disappointing thing that can happen off a hat-trick. Some people always try to say technically it's still a hat-trick, but technically no. A run has been added to the board, and a hat-trick has to be, come on, we all know the rules. But 3 in 3 balls still feels pretty good if he can do it. No, he can't. That's going to be a play and miss. So, good bowling this from Kumar. He's picked up 2 wickets. The Gamblers just fighting their way back into this game. Plenty of food chat going on in the chat. Always a fan of that. Spliced away. Should be out. 3 in the over. Oh, the old AFL footy mark. Just coming off the half-forward flank. He takes a little specky. Didn't feel like setting his feet there, did Cam Bodge. And holds on to it. It goes miles in the air. Look at this catch. What a funny way to take a catch. Just comes running in. Oh, yeah, that's I don't know if any of you have ever seen Australian rules football, but it is a genuine mark on the half-forward flank. So, wicket goes down. Looks like the keepers are swapping over. It's all happening here. I have no idea what's going on. It's Friday night, and it's 47 for 3. So it looks like we've got a keeper change. I'm not too sure why, but we'll try and find that out for you. Wow, Australia looks like they're only 10 runs behind now. Todd Murphy's 24 off 22, so he must have tried to hit a few cricket going on all over the world. And here comes a man with one of the better hairdos you'll ever see. And personally, I look up to him and want to become him. Ranjit Narayan, the captain. That is Silver Fox territory. That is phenomenal. Good glistening off the sun. A little bit of spin here. be looking to take a few more weeks. And there's another Silver Fox, a deep square leg. That is good. I think that's Mayank Daji out there. Anyway, we'll get back to the action. 47 for 3. Looks like G2's gone into the keeping role. We'll try to find out why the keeper's changed. Not too sure exactly. Oh, nice late cut. Always room for a bit of traditional cricket as well. So just the 1 run scored. And yeah, I'm not too sure why the swap is. Maybe there's a little injury to the keeper. We did see him take his glove off during that catch. Maybe a finger's just feeling a bit out of place. And not an easy job being a wicket keeper, that's for sure. That one's underground, and they should just get the one. They will. So 3 wickets in that previous over. Do twist this game a bit, but I think you've got to expect that on this pitch. You'll see wickets fall, and it shouldn't deter teams too much. It's just going to be the nature of the beast here. Well, pulled away this time, and just the single. So a couple of singles after the wicket falls, and you can understand why. Usually most teams will have a consolidating period. A lot of good teams, though, will still find a way to get on with it and not worry about it too much. It's hard to do that. It's more a psychological battle. These guys at the moment are happy just to work singles. I don't think I've seen an over in a long time. That would be 6 singles. That'd be called the old paddock fence. We call that in cricket. That's towed away, and another single. So we're on it here. We could get the perfect picket fence. 6 singles is on here. Let's see if he can pull it off. And if you're wondering why it's called a picket fence, it's because when you put it in the scorebook, it looks like a picket fence. Last ball of the 6th. And we're not going to get it, unfortunately. So that will be the over complete. 6 overs bowled here in the beautiful country of Portugal. The score is 52 for 3. We're getting closer to the crescendo of this group stage, and then finals day Monday. I believe we have 3 games on the Saturday, Sunday each day. Quite interesting. No one told me that before I came. Cheeky James Cantor saying I'd enjoy a little 2-game-a-day event. He snuck in at 3, didn't he? Anyway, there's the scorecard. A couple of ducks there. And, well, this man on your screen, Mr. Kumar, has 3 for 10. That's a proper T10 over, isn't it? 3 wickets and 10 runs. High in the air. Well, that's gone for... Oh, no, 1 bounce 4. I thought it was going to go for 6. Just holds up a little bit. That's 4 runs and handy runs. And bowler puts his hands up and says, what's going on here? But it's in a big pocket of space. No one's going to get that one. And that goes all the way for 4. Nice shot. 4 runs, handy runs. So 56 for 3. But yeah, let me know what you're up to for your Friday night while you're watching the cricket. Hopefully you can join us on the weekend as well for all the cricket action. Plenty of games to come. So goes for the Johnny Bairstow. Misses the stumps though. It's disappointing when that happens. Yeah, I always say Friday night's the best time of the week. I actually think Friday 5 PM because usually half the world's pretty pumped up. Everyone's got that weekend vibe going. That's the wide. I arguably would say it's the best time of the week for a beverage is Friday 5 PM because a lot of people are in that beautiful mode. By Saturday, Sunday, you're happy to chill. Chris Smith makes a good point in the chat. 3:30 start for me tomorrow. Thank you, Chris. Really appreciate you reminding me. Flicked away nicely into a big pocket of space. They'll think about it too. And well, not to this man. He has an absolute beautiful hairdo and he cannons it in. That's the single. So good little fight back from Gamblers so far. They an expensive first 4 overs, but they seem to have pegged it back a little bit here, and that'll make them feel a lot more comfortable. They've had a good tournament so far, looking to add to that good tournament. New team for me. I've not seen them in the history of Portugal cricket. Didn't see them 2 years ago, I don't think. And bowled. And Kumar, well, he is smelling a Michelle Pfeiffer because he has 4 and he's 1 away from enjoying himself. There's a Chakadefate style celebration, pretty relaxed. And there goes the cowbell in the background. Just full, straight, you miss, I hit. And he did hit. So Michelle Pfeiffer on the line here. You don't get many of those in T10 cricket. Did see a bowler in the world of cricket in T20s actually just took the first ever 7-for in an international T20, bowling for Malaysia versus China. And that's disappointing for the Chinese cricket national team. 1.3 billion people to choose from, and so I'm pretty, yeah, so unfortunately Chinese cricket going the wrong way. Would like to take that job. That'd be an eye-opening experience. But yeah, let's have a look. Can Mr. Kumar get himself a Pfeiffer? Oh, he put that in a decent spot. Just the one. Unbelievably, while this has been going on, Singh, who touched his... Well, the cat has 9 lives. I think Singh's gone through 2 of his. He's still there. He's 16 off 19 chilling. I think he's enjoying the medium pace a little bit more, though. Placed, and that should just be one. There's the old proper long barrier. Decent throw in, hits the stumps. They'll think about 2. Good work from the keeper to get around and back that up. It's good match awareness. And that will be the over. Kumar, well done. 4 for 18, and if his team goes on to win, I think he's got his hands pretty closely wrapped about that man of the match. I think bowlers should always get a little bit more, what do you say, lenience to the decision than batsmen, because it is a bit more of a batter's game, you would have to say. But 4 wickets in a T10 is massive. I wonder if we'll ever get the old 7-for in T10 cricket. We've had some 6-fors, but will we ever get 7? I mean, to get 7 in T10, 7 out of 12, you need a lot to go your way. It will happen one day. I don't think a 10 wicket would happen, as Conrad Greenshield's asked. I don't think anyone will ever take 10 out of 12. You need amazing amount of luck for that to happen. We'll see a 7. Anyway, back to the action, as that is mistimed into the leg side, and Singh keeps flirting with danger, but only gets a 1 there. Well, some people say maybe in Turkey, but I saw the Istanbul team last year and they were unbelievable. They were shocking plenty. They were pretty good. What's his name? Ozbek, the Mongolian best left arm seamer I've ever seen. He was a legend. Yeah, what a special team they were, and that is half the fun of the ECL, seeing teams from around the world come back. I love the club competition. I think it's a fantastic addition, as that's miles in the air, and 6. He's got enough of that, Patel. At first when he hit it, I thought it went more high than long, but he gets that away. And, well, they're just finding boundaries at the right time. They're looking at that 105, I think, and that's what I said is par. So they'll be wanting that. This one was full, straight, and he got under it, but he got the distance as well. So 68 for 4, 2.4 overs left. Oh, there's that extreme bounce. It's amazing when it just happens sometimes. It always surprises us as well. I guess you've got to be prepared for everything. There it is again. Very difficult to play. Sometimes it sits up and it's easy to get that stroke away, but when it doesn't sit up, it really does cause issues. .68 for 4. Ooh, hit. Sounded nice off the bat, went nowhere. 1 run. 69 for 4. I mean, Singh's still there. He's 18 off 21. Time for him to really go. If he can try and find a couple of 6s at the back end of this innings, they still could get to 3 figures. Well bowled. Sneaks that inside the tram line, and that's going to be a dot ball, and that's definitely a dot ball. He might be upset, but that was 100% inside the tram line, and Krut Patel is not a man I'd mess with. He would eat you whole. That is overgone. 69 for 4 off 8. So 69 for 4. We've got 12 balls remaining in this very first innings tonight. 4 innings to be complete. We're going to go back to the left arm seam of Rahman. I think he'd be disappointed with his first over. He just couldn't get the line right this over. He just want to go and start it a little bit more outside off or on off stump with the natural angle. A little bit better. Ties him up for some room there. That was on about middle and leg and darts back in. So just the single. So 70 for 4 here. 11 balls remaining. Once again, Singh testing the cricketing gods' patience out. I mean, I don't want to sound awful here, but if he got hit now, I can't feel sorry for him. He's had some warning signs, but this left arm seam does pick up some bounce sometimes. This is where I'd like to see the jockey lid make a famous comeback into the world of cricket. Just protect the skull. Don't worry about the amenities of the nose and the lips. Well, that's not going to hit him in the head because that's going to hit the base of the stumps and it puts him out of his misery. 18 off 24. Never looked comfortable. Was shaken up early when he got hit in the jugular. And Rahman, much better over so far this over. His line's been better and slipping in the Yorker there. That's good work. And so he comes back strongly. And Gamblers SC. Gamblers, well, they've come back roaring in this one. And they are well ahead in this game. So let me know what you're up to for your Friday night. What's on the dinner menu, people, wherever you might be watching from. How do people spend a Friday? A couple of beverages, I hope, and enjoy the cricket. Hope it's nice and warm and sunny where you are. Pretty good conditions, pleasant conditions here today. There's a slight breeze, which is taking the edge off, not too hot. It's Khan now that will come out, have a bit of work to do. They've got 9 balls here. They really need an injection of something at the back end. Well, that helps. That might be close to a no ball, or will it be just a wide? No, under the waist height, so just a wide signalled. Fair enough. Good umpiring from the 2 men out there, doing a fantastic job as per usual. Got 71 for 5. There's the line. That's good from Rum. That's where I'd love him just to settle in. Left arm seam. I'm a big fan of left arm seam. I reckon it's a super extra fun thing to have. Fortunately, my plan for ECSN was to have 8 overs of left arm seam. I'm down to 4. Got to find another one somewhere. I want more left arm seam. Give me the left arm seamers. Young Charlie Rumi might be coming off the long run. To the offside. And, well, they go, and well, they will get through in the end. So every run counts, and that's all that matters at this stage. Just keep ticking along as much as they can, and that's what they're doing. It has been a bit of a slow last few overs compared to the start. Credit to Gamblers, though. That over from Kumar that took 3 wickets completely changed this game. Well bowled. Gets that full, and well, cricket's a cruel game sometimes. Somehow he jars it out for 4. Nowhere near the middle of the bat, and it flew away. And that's going to be disappointing for Rahman, who bowled better over that time. But in the end, a much needed boundary for Lisbon Capitals. Just a thick air just flew. That will take them to 76 now with 1 over to go. Have a look at those bowling figures. And Ankush Kumar with the 4 wickets. Bowler of the day so far. You can understand why. Paveen Singh's going to come bowl last. So 6 balls remaining. What can Rahman do? Oh no, Paveen, sorry. There you go. That left arm seam going right across him. Really good bowling. But yeah, not enough from the chat today. Oh, tell me what you're getting up to for a Friday night. James Stewart saying he's got a couple of snacks on the couch to get through. What snacks? Don't mind Doritos with a salsa dip. Highly underrated. Well bowled again. And they'll think about one on the misfield. And, oh, wow, that is so unlucky. That throw was going to go hit the stumps, and it spun away off the outfield. That would have been run out for sure. But good match awareness to steal an extra run. As Lisbon Capitals trying to fight back. They're in this beautiful purple and sort of navy bluish sort of strip. Probably is my strip of the week. I like it. A little bit of Fremantle Dockers about it from the Australian football back home. Bit of Scotland act. Yeah, good call. It does look like that. Oh, wow. That's almost taken it. That's been given a wide. Oh, come on. Krup Patel. That's gone over middle stump. Now, tough call, I reckon. That went over middle stump, didn't it? He moved out to the offside. This angle's always a little bit different. But, yeah, maybe it's for height. I don't know. Hit hard. Oh, it's off his foot. And it's 4. Well, it just deflects off Singh's foot and goes away for a boundary. It's sort of funny. If he doesn't touch that with his foot, it probably goes into the stumps and wouldn't have been a boundary. Cricket's a funny game, isn't it? Sticks out the foot and he taps it away for 4. Portugal do like their football. A couple of famous footballers come from this part of the world. Figo. Whoa! Horned. That is big. That is big. And that's come out of absolutely nowhere. The noise off the bat sounded, well, fantastic. And that has gone a gigantic distance. Bang! He got every single piece of that. And that's adios pelota. We're not getting that grizzly ball back. Thanks for coming. There's about €25 down the drain. Each ball is pretty expensive. So we've got 2 balls left. Oh, yuck. Well, go buy yourself a massage and cool off a little bit, because you can't do a thing about that. Oh, yeah. I mean, the shot's pretty ugly, to be fair, but it's short and it just hits that funny spot on this pitch and rolls almost into the stump. So he'll be dismissed, but not before he hit probably one of the biggest sixes we've seen this week. And the last ball of this 10th over is about to be complete. It's 88 for 6. So 1 ball to come as the players try to exit the field. They try to go off for an early tee. Cheeky. Well, we're playing the highlights. Well, we were all ready to call it a wrap, but no, we do have exactly 1 ball remaining. So they have to get back out there. Don't blame them, though, for trying to get off for an early drink. It is quite warm. So last ball of this 10th over. Can they get a 6 and get into the naughty 90s? Right now they're in the grady 80s. Well, big full toss. They should run. Good cricket. Yeah, that's why you get the extra run. And, well, Singh wanted to test fate, and they do just pick up the 1 run as he rolls it into the stumps now. So that'll be a bye to finish if Krup Patel remembers to single it. And I hope he will. That will be 10 overs complete. And the score is 89 for 6 as the signal for the bye comes now. Always watching And that will be the end of the first 6. Let's have a quick look at the highlights. And well, that hit him in the jugular. That makes me flinch again as they show that. And then he almost got one in the temple, and Muhammad Ali had him up against the ropes. But overall, it was a pretty good bowling performance from Gamblers. They took 3 wickets in the 5th over, and that really changed everything. Some nice shots were few and far between, but the wickets were falling. Overall, a good effort from both teams. It's been evenly matched, but I think Gamblers, with those wickets in the middle from this man Kumar, have their noses slightly ahead. That was bowled as well. That was his 4th, and Kumar came back a little bit later as well. Patel as well. They bowled pretty well, pretty steady. A lot of left arm seam, which I do like to see. That would wrap up that very first innings. The wickets to fall. We have a very quick look at the scorecards. One more innings until we get to the famous dinner break. Always a fun time here in Portugal. 18 and 29 for the openers. 22 down there for Dhaval, Kumar, Patel as well. So everyone chipping in a little bit besides number 3 and 4 and 5. So yeah, one of those innings. The middle order failing, but everyone else doing a little bit. 89 for 6. Bowling figures, well, everyone was chipping in. One man, 4 wickets. That makes you feel pretty good. The bowling scorecard's going to come up any moment now. And here it does come. 4 for 18, and Kush Kumar, well done. 1 for 17 for Rahman, and Singh 1 for 18. So halfway stage, 89 for 6. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Portugal. We're here in the second half of this game and, well, gamblers will be pretty happy with their work so far. They were able to keep Lisbon Capitals to 89 and, well, overall it's been an interesting day of cricket. It's been a little bit batting to dominate at the start, but that 1 over of 3 wickets changed everything. And the question will be, can gamblers get these runs? Welcome back everyone around the world, wherever you might be. Hope you're doing well and hope you're ready for the run chase. It's a Friday, beautiful Friday afternoon. I hope everyone else enjoying their Friday wherever they might be, watching at home or watching at a bar, or I hope you're watching at a bar. Hope you're all enjoying yourselves. Why not? It's Friday, after all. So we're almost set to go. 90 required. One more innings till the tea break. 2 games live tonight. We've got 3 games tomorrow for anyone that's curious what's happening on the weekend. Don't you worry, we love tuning out the games on a Saturday, Sunday. That's what makes our company the greatest. So 90 required. Darji at the crease, the man with the best hairstyle I've ever seen. Kumar at the non-strikers end. You've got Khan with the ball. Some famous names there, and we're almost set to go. Ball 1. No, something's happened. I think you might be picking the seam already. That's interesting, getting a little bit of extra seam. Well, there's a bit of controversy early. Khan getting a little bit of extra seam movement. Here comes that long run up. And now we get first ball of the run chase. And he gets pulled pretty nice. Oh, good bit of fielding. Oh, the man that almost lost his life before twice is still alive. Good stop there. Nice shot from Darji. Unlucky not to get any runs off that. Actually, some proper cricket for a moment there. Pull shot, dive fielding. Good to see. So that's going to be a wide outside the off stump. Definitely not out no edge there. So Darji at the crease now. They're looking for a good opening partnership here. They can get that. Sort of feel that they can kill this game off straight away. One good partnership, especially at the top, will make them feel much better. Well bowled as well. That's a better line. That's a better length from Khan, who's trying to put it in the right spot, get his team going the right way, but they definitely need a win here to the Capitals. Need something to happen. That's going to be pretty close to out, I reckon. Oh, not out in the end. Did it strike him outside the line? We'll have to wait and see. Well, that's a tight one. Here we go. That did deck in and that did stay low. This angle is on a slight angle, so it might make him look like he's outside the line. I think if you look at that from the straight angle, it might show you something a little bit different. Tough to tell. Was it outside the line or not? That's the only thing that could have saved him. Pulled away, not really timed. That should just be a single. Here's that replay from front on. And there goes the bat. Well, there's always a few bloopers that do happen. That's one of them. I didn't even spot that at first. I was too busy tracking the ball. Nice little start this from Khan, who's getting it in the right areas. Can they get an early wicket? That's what they desperately want. Oh, that's a corker of a delivery. You can't play that. That is taken right off. Well, that angle across, extreme bounce, and look at that. Bang. That's a whacker-esque. Not a bounce there. Can't do anything about that at all. Pulled, and well, it's in the air. It's in a pocket of space and can't get down. So that's going to be a boundary. And that's going to be upsetting because the first over wasn't too bad. They didn't want to concede a boundary, but in the end, it goes for 4. So a handy boundary to finish the over, and the score at the end of 1 is 6 for none. I hope everyone's doing good on their Friday nights. Tell me who you think's going to get up in this one. This could be a close one. A couple of wickets will probably put Lisbon Capitals in the box seat, but they're going to need them early. You don't want one of these two players to get themselves really in. So a couple of changes to the field. A little bit of time it takes with the lefty-righty partnership. Players always running everywhere. Okay, back to the action now. Oh, no, not quite. Singh just loses his run up. So Singh looks like he's like an old hitman from Spain. Left arm seam. Nice bit of swing. Nice looking stroke. It'll just be the one run. So that's a peculiar fielding spot. It's actually a deep point. It pays off there. So just the one. You can see players running across your screen. That's what the righty-lefty partnership does. Causes a little bit of havoc for the fielding team. They've got to stay alert, make sure that they get all the angles correct. He loses his run up again, and that is one thing they do need to be mindful of, is the clock. If it does come down to that, they've only been able to bowl 7 deliveries, in 6 full minutes. So pretty slow going to start. Almost a minute a ball. Nice shot. Whippington's away and into a big pocket of space. Swing into middle stump. He whips it beautifully, and that's 4 handy runs to the total. 2 full and 2 straight this time. And nice shot. Really nice bottom hand through the ball. So keeper decides to come up to the stumps now. Not too sure the difference there. He didn't really charge. Edged, and there you go. Well, they brought the keeper up to the stumps for no apparent reason. He nicks the next ball, and he doesn't have the skill enough to take it. And you have to wonder, why did he come up to the stumps? Wasn't like he was charging. There's the nick. And you can't catch that when you're that close in a DVS lap. But if he's standing back, that's pretty much a sitter. So, interesting tactics here from Lisbon Capitals. And pulled for 6. So the drop catch cost them, and the next ball goes for 6. That's super disappointing. And 17 for none now. So 17 for none. It's a game of millimetres, sometimes a game of inches. And this time, it doesn't go right for them. They miss that opportunity, and the next ball gets cleared right over the rope. So 17 for none now. Time, lovely little clip off his hip. That's just good batting, nice today batting. That'll be a single. Oh, they'll come back for 2. It's a tight 2. Oh, direct hit. I reckon he's gone. Good bit of fielding, and we're going to have a look at this. That's going to be close. So we'll have to have a closer look at this. This will be very tight. Direct hits are always pretty tight. So as we have a look, direct hit, I think he's in trouble. Oh, that is going to be so close. We're going to have another look at that. So here we go. How tight was it? We're going to have to slow that right down. It's going to have to be the perfect frame. The bails are still on, obviously, still on. Where's the bat? The bat's coming. Yeah, nice and steady. Have the stumps been hit? The bat's not grounded yet. The bat's not grounded yet. It's... Oh, I tell you, I don't know. I don't think I can slow that down anymore. So, yeah, good luck to the match officials. It is so close. Will this view help? I don't know. But I think he's going to get away with that. It's sort of one of those ones right in between frames. Yeah, you can't tell. It's almost simultaneous. But great work from MSTV. We get back to the action. And that's going to pitch outside leg. Definitely not out for me. But great work from the camera crew and all the officials, because that was very tight indeed. This last ball actually hits his pad, hits the back of his bat. If the keeper was paying attention, could have caught it. Didn't catch it. 19 for none after 2. So we have a look at that table. And, well, it's a big game for the Gamblers. If they get this win, which they feel like they should from the position they're in, well, that does tie them at the top on points. And then one more big win, and yeah, they could be at the top by the end of the evening. That'd be exciting. So 19 for none. Patel now holding the third, and that's respectfully pushed into the offside for a single. Just the one. So, will we see a bit of a change in this game? Can we see Lisbon Capitals fight back? You feel like they need to. They need a wicket. Going at 10 and over pretty comfortably here at the moment. Kumar's looked really good for his 16 so far. Short and crunched. That is going to be 6, and that deserved to be hit away, and it bounces over the wall. So adios Pelota. I'm not too sure we're going to get that one back anytime soon. Short, wide. All he had to do was reach out, catch up with it. That's what you want for a Friday. Some presents. And that is a present, isn't it? Puts it away comfortably. 6 runs to the total. So they're just a little bit of delay as they do try and get that ball back. Not too sure where it's gone into the abyss. They might have to throw a new one on the field and get on with it. I think that player's gone missing. So just making a few adjustments. Does look like a new ball's been thrown onto the field, as the other ball has been retrieved eventually. You can't bowl with 2 balls in cricket, I don't believe. 26 for none now. Gamblers looking the goods here. Oh, that's very close and gone. Yeah, fair enough. It was a sloppy shot from Kumar. That is out. That was going on to the stumps, and he'll rehearse the stroke, but it was a wild swing across the line. That did it hit him in line, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I reckon that angle gives it a little bit of injustice, but if you actually see that from front on, I reckon a bit of that ball was in line with the stumps, and fair enough decision. Loose shot from Kumar. It was a wild slog. He looked good up until then, and the score now is 26 for 1. So new batter to the crease now. Goliath loves to hit the long ball as well. .26 for 1 here. Will they keep up this attack? What do gamblers do? Yeah, they keep up the attack all right, because that has gone a long way. Well, Goliath said loves throwing the hands, and first ball gets a pretty juicy half volley and crunches it. So despite the wicket, runs are still flowing. Made a lovely noise off the bat, that. An easy 6 in the end. .32 for 1 now. Comes back with a half-decent delivery, being signalled a wide. Tight call, but given in the end. Just touching that tram line, probably. The gamblers still, despite the wicket, well ahead of the rate required. Once again, nice noise off the bat. And yeah, it'll go for 4. Well, he didn't really pick it up at first. He was sort of watching the shot and I think didn't make that ground at the start. And it trickles away for 4. He got lost maybe in the side screen behind, and that will go for 4 in the end. Nice shot from Goliath, who's come out here and shown some real intent. This is getting away from Lisbon Capitals pretty quickly. Good power play now if you're a gambler supporter, or if you like gambling in general. Nice shot again. Just thought a single, and well, there's a bad misfield. They could double back for 2, and yeah, they'll get there. A better throw even could have been tight, so they'll get a cheeky 2 from nowhere, and that will be a gambler's power play. It's 39 for 1, striking at 13 and over currently. Look at the comparative power plays there, and pretty big difference, isn't it? 39 for 1 now. New bowler coming in to the crease, and well, they need wickets. The only way they're going to fight back. Fazal Rahim now is going to come in and come around the wicket to start. What can he do? It's getting pretty cool out here. The cricket's been good though, and once again, this lefty-righty partnership just causing a bit of havoc with the field and the fielding angles while they try and sort it out. Oh, that's going to be, well, they've got short for, oh no. Well, if you want to see bloopers, you've come to the right place. It's a wide down the leg side. Once again, the keeper standing up, no need. And that just goes straight through him. He didn't lay a glove, and that's a minimo. Look at this. Oh boy, get down. Oh no. Oh no, and then it's an embarrassing run after the ball. That's not what you need. Yep, pulled away nicely, and that'll be 1 bounce 4. So all of a sudden, with the 5 wides and then the 4, that is take them to 9 off this over, and they've raced away to 48. Good to see Egan Dantis in the chat. Sorry, is this a dedicated football ground? It was a football ground, turned into a cricket field basically. It was rugby as well, I've been led to believe. So multi-purpose field out here, out in the mountains. There's a beautiful area. Went for a hike the other day, got lost. Forgot, didn't take enough water. Dangerous. But I found my way home, thankfully. Nice shot. Actually, very nice shot. Just jars it out through backward point for a single. Well, these two looking pretty comfortable at the moment. If I'm a Lisbon Capitals, I start to worry. It's only 41 required. And just feels like this one is slipping away. They've had a pretty tough week so far. Disappointed with their efforts the other night against Porto Wanderers. Their fielding was... Yeah, their fielding was the thing that let them down. The bowling's okay, the batting's okay, but the fielding was a bit poor In this one, it just seems like they're not getting the bowling right at the moment. Except for that ball. That's pretty good nut. I still think the keeper might want to go back here. Doesn't seem too comfortable up at the stumps. Look at that ball. Bang. That's a seed. It's 49 for 1 here. Play and miss there. And that'll be dot ball. 49 for 1. Whoa, that is so high in the air. Good luck catching that. That has snow on it. And he does catch it. It's a really, really good catch in the end because he calls out his teammate, Amir Dar. He holds on to it in the end. Good catch and not fantastic in the end. They needed a wicket. They got the wicket. They went miles in the air. And at the end of the day, you've got to hold on to it. And that's exactly what he does. Hold on. Whoop, I accidentally pressed my mic a little bit too early. I was saying hold on into the mic because I was telling Conrad Greenshield just hold on. There could be a twist in this game. 49 for 2. Last ball this 4th over. What can they do? They need another wicket. They need to be able to go bang bang. If they can take a couple in a row here and start to open up an end maybe. You don't want to give up the ghost just yet. Megan Danter saying, is that Charlie and Corey in the commentary box? Yeah, it is. Me and Charlie sitting here. Charlie's doing a good job. Last ball on this over. Nice looking drive, traditional cricket. That'll bring the 50 up for the Gamblers, and Kokar off the mark. So 4 overs complete. The score is 50 for 2. So 50 for 2 here. 89 for 6. It's only 40 runs required, but we've seen crazier things happen in the cricket universe. Probably should ask Conrad, what is that bell, that cowbell that keeps going off in the background? What is the symbolism to it? Oh, okay. Just heard it's either you're buying a round for the supporters or some supporters that are supporting the team. There is this cowbell that just goes off in the background from time to time. Pretty funny. Amir Dar, who took the catch, has got to come on and bowl. And it's a Gundy sort of ball, and he'll get away with that. That could have easily been hit into the multi-universe if you're a Marvel fan. Well, Conrad Greenshields gives me a big nod of the head. He is a big Marvel fan. What's your favourite film, Conrad? In the Marvel universe. Or what's your favourite sort of character? Iron Man, traditionalist. Yeah, Iron Man's okay. Oh. Yeah, he said the only one that doesn't use a superpower and uses his brain. Well said. Let us know who you think is your favourite superhero. Mine's Black Widow. No reason. No, they're all good. I like Ant-Man. Bring me Ant-Man. Good series. Not bad. 51 for 2. As that's off his pad. And, well, they're going to get through for a leg bye. Got to watch the ball here. Yeah, leg byes. Well, credit to the players at the moment out there in the field. They're not giving up. I know Lisbon Capitals are probably still behind in this game, but they're trying their best. Yeah, it is a good series, the old Marvel universe. If you do stick with it Yeah, it all intertwines. Quite interesting. Yeah, blocked. They'll just steal a 1. Good running. Yeah, we were talking about movies yesterday, aren't we? That Oppenheimer film and Barbie. I think I'll see Barbie first this year. Margot Robbie. 53 for 2 here. Do they have drive-in cinemas in Portugal? Is that a big thing? Remember that back home in Australia, old drive-in. That'd be good. That's going to be wide, and the keeper's, well, done okay to get a foot in it. These extras do hurt, though. You've got to just find a way to give those away. So 36 off 33. Can Darji get one out the screws? Yeah, thank you, Darji. That is big. That's a, oh, what a fantastic catch by Gert in the commentary box area where the ECN crew are. He sticks out the right juke. Please tell me we got that on the air. Gert's only about 5'1", so I'm surprised that little arm was able to reach out and hold on to the ball. Oh, we've got to take it back. Please tell me, MSTV, you got that. Please rewind it. We need to see. That could be one of the best crowd catches we've seen in a while. Next ball's driven, and driven gorgeously. Shot for 4, but let's go back, MSTV, and see if we got that catch. Here we go. Did we get it on the coverage? Where's the little hand? Oh, we got it. That's a great one. Well, get him on the field. Despite what you may think of him, he's a good fielder, and that is a fantastic catch from the third official in this game. Rumour has it, does enjoy a beverage at times as well, and coach of the Portuguese side, so doing good things. 67th in the world. Last ball, the 5th. Punched. I've lost that. Where's that gone? Gone for 4. Okay, well, we just said, can Darji get a couple out the middle? He gets 3 in the middle in a row. And what a catch that was again. What a moment. Stuck out the right juke. It's a very good one. I'm going to give Gert a compliment here. Out of the crowd catches that we've had from crew members, that's now in the top 3 for me. Westy, myself, was a freak one. No, I can. Conrad say no, but mine was a freak one. That went viral. And I'd say that might be in my top 3. That could be third. That could be the bronze. So Gert, welcome to the podium. And I'll text Westy, and me and him will go out for a nice dinner soon. I think I actually was very honest. When Westy took that one, I even put that above my one because I got almost 2 hands on it. Westy's was a freak one. So welcome to the top 3, Gert, of ECN Blue Crew catches. So that's punched in the offside for 1. Lucky the ball's momentum didn't take that tiny body over the barriers, though. I think he was over the barrier. We'll see if we can get that up again a little bit later, but that's easily the highlight of this game. So 69 for 2. Happy Friday. There's 21 required off 29. So 21 runs required here. Darji's woken the sleeping giant. Those last 3 shots might be some of the best shots we've seen all week. It's like a strong left-handed batter, and no one stays underground. You can't do too much about that. But yeah, what a special little moment to perk up the crowd. But yeah, Dan Weston's for me, only because it was one of those ones where his arm actually went behind him. So yeah, whenever someone takes a catch and the arm goes behind, massive respect. Crew asking in the chat. Good question. Cut away, nice shot. Good batting from Darji, a little bit of width. And that goes for 4. Nice batting as they get closer to this total. Kroom saying, is it behind yours and Dan Weston's? Yeah, for me, Dan Weston has the gold medal. I think his was the best. Although, my argument to say that mine was better than Dan's was I was on a laptop in chino shorts and dress shoes and that. He said to me he had taken all his stuff off and was hunting for a catch. So he was like talking to his dad, Ken, and waiting for a moment. Mine was just a freak, spontaneous one. So I would like to think I'm still there, but I think Westy just edged me out. I'm taking silver. Gert's got bronze. I think that's fair. 73 for 2. Make that 74 for 2. They should get 1. Oh, he almost throws it into the keeper. There's an appeal. Don't call for third umpire. Thank you. So 16 runs away from what will be an early dinner. And I can tell you a lot of people do enjoy an early dinner. But yeah, there was a viral video that went recently of Vivian Richards, Sir Viv, watching Dan Weston's catch. He had been given a tablet and they were showing him some cricket bloopers and highs from around the world. And then somehow Westy's catch was on it and he's like, wow. So that's a pretty cool moment. Westy sent that to me the other day. Pretty cool for the founder of the whole ECN to have a catch like that. It just adds to the mystique. Actually, I wonder how many Blue Crew members haven't taken a catch. I would say now there's more that have taken a catch than haven't. That's a play and miss. I'll get 1 by here. It's good alert running. And the wild throw comes in. Just the bye. Yeah, I would say that you've probably got more that haven't. Shub's got a catch before. Tyrone Peters has a catch. Gert's got a catch. Butchie hasn't. Butchie's new to the crew. The Kiwi hasn't. Forgot his name. Simon or whatever his name is. Don't know why they let him on the crew. Shocking. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, great backing up. Run him out. Oh, he's almost hit the keeper. Well, this is cricket 101. That ball was Mitchell's duck. Hit him. Oh, it's almost taken the keeper's head off again. That is brilliant cricket from all involved. Wow-wee. That is just chaos. That ball almost speared the batsman in the temple. It was almost run out. It was almost thrown into the keeper who was lying on the ground. Have a look at this. Oh, that really takes off. He gets a finger. Great backing up. And then bang, throws it. Just misses him. Oh, boy. Well, if you want to watch the test cricket, you're a silly person because this is way more fun. Anyway, 1 by. 77 for 2. 13 to get. Top ball. Well bowled, Khan. 2 overs, none for 13. 6 overs gone. 77 for 2. But yeah, let's keep going. I think I've seen Sam Williams take a catch. I think I've seen Gucci take a catch. I don't think Meds had taken a catch. Disappointing. I might not go to the wedding if she hasn't taken a catch soon. James Cantor has taken a catch. Andrew Ryan has taken a catch. Rico? Ooh, Rico full. I don't know if I've seen him ever leave the box. He's usually hanging around with other members of staff talking and doing some things, so he's maybe not paying attention enough. I don't think Diana's taken a catch. No, Diana's definitely not taking a catch. I can guarantee that. She'll probably be on the no scale for a while. Who else is there? Maxi's definitely taken a catch. I've seen him. I would love... Who? Mahel's taken a catch. Marzi's dropped a few, but I'm pretty sure he's caught one. Little Manav, I'm not too sure. In the air, and should be caught as we talk about catches, and is. Nice, safe catch in the end. Let me look at the inner ring. Did they have 4 in the ring there? You betcha they did. They had 3 on the leg side in the ring. Quite peculiar. And that is out. So 13 to get, 23 balls left. So that just takes 90 seconds out the game, doesn't it? But yeah, I think that most of the Blue Crew have taken a catch. All I can think that haven't are probably Meta, Diana, Rico, Charlie. Conrad reckons Charlie's scared of the ball. That's tough talk, Conrad, we'll see. There's 4. I don't think you've caught one, but you're not on the Blue Crew. On the field, you did drop one, Conrad. That was a pleasurable moment for everybody. Well, my one for me, until Simon takes a catch, already being a Kiwi, he's behind the 8 ball. I mean, we have to, I went for a haircut lunch with him today. I had to talk slower. It's like, how you can put yourself on 0.5 on a video. I have to talk slow to him for him to understand what's going on. But anyway, 13 off 23. Oh, yeah. Woo-hoo! Cop that, your first rock, Cambodge. And whoever that player before was not wearing a helmet, this is why you wear a helmet. That is so yuck. Oh, that is so... Honestly, if this was me and that was my first ball, I'm walking off the field and saying, I'll see you next week. I have no interest. Weird normal bounce. Egan Dantas saying little Manav. He's not little anymore. He's 18 now, Corey. Well, he's still very little, but he did have a gin and tonic the other day. Naughty. At the end of the day. He is 18, so he's an adult at the hotel. Oh, wild play and miss. He's a tall boy, but he's a skinny boy, isn't he, Manav? I've got big thighs, actually, Conrad, quite. 77 for 3. 13 required. What an over this is from Singh, taking more time out of dinner. Oh, there's that bounce. Run. Nope. All of a sudden, this pitch just in this over has exploded. Chris Smith is saying Charlie has a catch. James Stewart says Rico has a catch more than once. I don't know. Yeah, that's not when you're doing a production catch. That's when you're doing a real-life game catch. We'll have to question him. High in the air. Someone's got to catch this. Can he get there? You got to get there. Didn't want it. Didn't want it. Now comes the throw. Throws it to the wrong end. Watch the bounce off the pitch. 2 runs, and that's a half opportunity, I'd say. 79 for 3 after 7. I'd say Vinny Sandhu's got my 4th best catch on the network, because he caught one in the commentary box with one hand. Yeah, from the com box to catch it through the barriers is pretty good. Alistair Priddle. Now, has he got a few? I've seen him drop a lot. Yeah, so Paulo Bukamatsa, apparently, rumour has it, wants to do a little bit more with us. Would like to see him move. Ever. Yeah, he isn't not a bad field. I've seen him on the field bowling that little left arm off spin. Bit of Dan Vittori about him. Anyway, we got 11 to get here before it's dinner time. That's 1 leg by. As long as Kruk Patel remembers to signal. And you bet he does. Good umpiring. So 10 to get. This has been pretty much dominated from gamblers. Very good indeed. I'm trying to think what's the best crowd catch we've had then. That wasn't an ECN crew member. Have we ever had a... Oh, that's going to be out-stumped. Yeah, given on field. So good keeping in the end. And Sunil Patel does well with the gloves in his hand. It gets under the bat. He stayed low with the ball. And another wicket will fall. So have a look here. Comes forward. Good hands. Really good keeping that. Really nice keeping. He's out-stumped. Egan Dantas just saying in the previous over he thought the bowler was Mohamed Kamran. Fun news about Cammy, you'll never see him bald again. Mohamed Kamran has lush hair. But yeah, he's gone and put himself up some hair, the big man. No, he's not called Hitman anymore, he's called Hairman. Easy conversion. So, Hitman bowled 140s, Hairman bowls 120s and looks good. So, 80 for 4. What we got? 10 to go. Yeah, looking forward to seeing Hairman again soon. Funny guy. One of the funniest guys you'll ever meet on the cricket circuit, I reckon. Oh, again. Stays low. Yeah, people saying about Cammy. He has a fast bowler on the field, but off the field, he is a crazy man. And Hairman, not Hitman anymore. Maybe we'll see him very soon. So 9 runs to get. Well, that's 6 of them. Nice shot. Really nice shot from Coker. He gets that away. And that means 3 more runs to get. So gamblers are going to get these runs. And well, it's been a good performance from them, I have to admit. So 3 runs required to wrap this one up, but dare say he's probably going to want to do this with a little bit of style on it. So 3 to get, pushed into the leg side. That makes it 2 to get. So this one almost over. So 2 runs left, and that's going to be the end of the over. It's 88 for 4. So 2 runs left. Been a good game, but overall it does feel like the Gamblers have been ahead. Here we go, 1 run. So 1 run to get now. I always feel that teams should bring the field in and not just give that one, but it doesn't matter. 1 run to go, 11 balls remaining. Gamblers, they're going to continue their very good tournament. They've been pretty impressive, I have to admit. There's the fielding change. Probably a little bit too little, too late. Everyone else still in the boundary. Bring him in, why not? Oh, no. Still 1 to get. More fielding changes. Not too sure the slip really matters now. Dinner just got taken. I just lost a minute dinner time. Well, that's a stickler on a Friday night, I tell you that. Bowled. Goes on to the stumps, and there goes 2 minutes of dinner. Unfortunately, he's missed it. They needed 1 off 11. It's now 1 off 8. It's just a matter of time. This is a personal highlight time for a hit. Off his foot into the stumps. And a big celebration for a team that's only got 1 run to get. Fair enough. If they take 5 more wickets for no runs, I'll eat my shirt for dinner and I'll film it. So this one's over. You've got to bring the whole field in here, obviously, but they kept everyone back and somehow they've gotten 3 extra balls out of this game. So 1 run required. Rohit Malhotra, 1 for 1. Can Singh hit the ball? Get the winning runs. I'm sure he wants to. Field is spread still. Dinner is just eluding me at the moment. It's almost as if the cricket gods are saying, you know what, you don't deserve it. Play and miss. He's got to bowl a maiden in the 9th here. Unbelievable. And a remarkable over. It just keeps away the food gods. And we go to the last. I can't believe they've not won the game then. Everyone was kept on the fence. They only had 4 in the ring. Look at them have this massive chat. They think they're still in it. They are surely not still in this. It's 1 run. They needed, what was it, 1 off 11. Oh boy. They pull this off, I'll eat my shirt. Don't put that graphic up. It's not going to be a golden ball. I'm not buying into this. Terrible work, MSTV. It's not going to be a golden ball, guys. No way. They needed 1 off 11. Surely you're bringing the whole field in. They've still got deep mid off. Okay, 1 to win. Let's just get it done. No way. That's it. I'm out. No. Oh my gosh. And now he's going to be down for 2 minutes. Oh, wow, this is just painful. Hit the ball, fellas. Oh, good. Okay, Water's not being rushed on. He'll be fine. He's tough. 1 run between a win and a draw. They've had 6 balls to hit this 1 run. What is going on? Okay, this is it now. It's in the air, and that's it. Okay, so we lost 3 minutes of time, but it doesn't matter. They get the win in the end. It's been a good game, but Gamblers were miles ahead the whole time. They deserved the win. Warm round of applause for them. And these two teams will go back again shortly. Have a very quick look at the highlights. And let's enjoy them, because it was a good game of cricket overall. Here come those highlights. Well, a couple of wickets here and there. I think that for the Gamblers, it was more their bowling effort to restrict them down into the 90s is probably under par, and they came back strongly. So, yeah, it's a good performance. They'll sort of feel that if they can do that again, they'll probably go and win 2 tonight, go top of the table. This was our LBW. This was, well, the new hitman, bowling some left arm seam, but unfortunately, he didn't have the best night. Got hit around. That was a nice catch, though. That was one that he did get. And the wickets just kept on falling, but not at the right time. This was one of the last wickets to fall, right at the back end. Second last wicket of the game. So the players did take their time to get the winning runs, which leaves us only a 15-minute window for dinner. Not good, as we'll have it. Because the next game is on in 20 minutes, and as a commentator, you come on live at 15 minutes. Things that people don't think about as we have a look at the scorecard. See how I'm still talking, Conrad? Means I'm still working, even though the game finished 6 minutes ago. Just teaching Conrad Greenshields the extra miles we do. 27, 22, 12, 18, 2, 1. 13 extras, 95 for 5. The bowling figures, pretty good indeed. Everyone chipping in, and that is why they didn't get the win, though, because they didn't make enough runs. The bowling wasn't too bad. 95 of 9.2 overs isn't the worst bowling performance. It's been Capitals. They'll be looking for a good response in the next game. Anyway, I'm going to duck off very quickly for some dinner, and we've got a small turnaround. We'll be back in a little over 14 minutes for the all-important second game. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Portugal. Tyrone Peters had the captains out there just before for the coin toss.
The Lisbon Capitals to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's a head.
We're going to bowl first.
They're going to bowl. Back to you, Corey.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, Tyrone, and the two captains as we get away for, well, almost the last games in the group stage before finals time is on Monday, so not long away. And welcome back everyone around the world. The food was a lovely, quick little lunch, dinner, sorry, and now we're back into it. So we have Gamblers playing Lisbon Capitals, 5-1 for the games. That's 6-1 now. And Lisbon Capitals, they're on a 3-game losing streak, and it's not looking great for them. Gamblers will go into this as favourites, and you can understand why. They looked pretty good before. They'll be hoping to restrict the runs once again and chase it down pretty comfortably. We're almost set to go. See more of this left arm seam brigade. Ninton Kamboj has got the ball in his hand. He'll be bowling to Amir Dar, who looked pretty good with the bat earlier. He's probably the key man in this batting lineup. So Kamboj, we're almost set to go, just waiting for the clock to tick over to 7:30 local time, sorry. We're always pretty on the time constraints, always have to start it right on the money. So we're almost set to go. Still just waiting for that time to click over. And here we go. First ball in this game. And, well, it hits him very high. I think that's going over. I'm not too sure if it pitched in line as well. Yeah, that's going over for me. So good delivery to start, but geez, look at that. There's just so much bounce going in this pitch, and just sometimes you can't do much about it. That delivery has taken off. Another ball, that's really carrying. That's good bowling. It's just kissing the wicket, and every now and then you get this extreme carry. And when you're getting it in the right areas, you're going to always ask the right questions. And at the moment, Kamboj, he is getting it in the right areas. Shot. Well, that's a great way to respond. And he flicks it away for 6. Beautiful batting. It's on the stumps and flicks it away, and 6 runs. So handy in the end to clip that off his legs, and that will open proceedings. Pretty good batting considering when you see a few balls take off. You have to be pretty brave to stay in line with it. He does exactly that. That's an even better shot actually. Just punches it straight. So a 6 and a 4, and really impressive hitting. So 10 off 5 balls. So last ball of this first over. Nice comeback this from Dar, isn't it? Oh, he pulls that, and oh, he gets dropped. Well, that would have been a big wicket. He got 2 hands to it, and unfortunately couldn't hold on to it. That will be a dropped opportunity. That will be 11 runs off the very first over. The score is 11 for none. So we're going to get into over number 2 here in the evening game. And more left arm seam. We saw them use this in the previous match. This is going to be Parveen Singh, who's going to try and dismiss Dar early. Not going to be able to with the ball like that though. That is pulled away handsomely. That'll be 6 runs. That takes them on to 17. There's Shub, who's going to do the chasing after the ball. 17 for none. I start this time, and they're looking pretty good here, Lisbon Capitals. It's been all Dar so far. The more he faces, the better it is. Play a miss. But yeah, he looked good in the first game as well before he was dismissed, so he'll be looking for an innings of substance, and if he stay there and face most of the balls in the power play at least. And they've got a good opportunity to maybe cause a little bit of an upset because Gamblers have been on a bit of a winning streak in this competition. Pulled away, and that's going to be 4 more. So this is a good start for Lisbon Capitals. This will give them some confidence. A 6, a 4. And Singh just not getting his length right at the moment. This one's back of a length and doesn't get any extra bounce, doesn't scuffle along the ground, and that's going to be 4 more runs to the kitty. Lovely start now for the Capitals, who want a good response in this game. And well, that's the thick outside edge part of the back. Could be caught, should be caught, is caught. It's a no ball front foot. It's a no ball front foot, throw it in. Can you believe it? It's been called by the umpire and it's a no ball. So, can't believe that. Let's have a look. We won't be able to see it from that angle, but it was called straight away from the umpire, and that means another little bit of luck goes to the Lisbon Capitals. So he should have been dismissed twice now. Dropped catch, caught off a no ball. Maybe it's his day. It's a big moment in this game. Well, that's a play and miss. So that's the free hit that's missed. That'll be disappointing. So 23 for none now. Oh, that's a big wide off the hand. They don't sneak an extra run. I think I would have been tempted there to get Dar back on strike, but in the end, a little bit of a hesitation. For none. 1.4 overs gone. Yeah, that's the one that stays low. And that's good from Singh. Just putting in the corridor of uncertainty, you'd have to say. 24 for none. Lisbon Capitals, they'll be hoping for 100 plus, maybe even 110 plus if they have a good time at the crease. There again, better length again. So Patel not being able to really cash in on the free hit in the last few deliveries, but Dar looks good. He's 22 off 10. After 2 overs, it's 24 for none. Have a quick look at that table. Well, Gamblers, if they do win this, they'll go to the top of the table tonight. And, well, for Lisbon Capitals, a win here will put them on parity with 3 other teams on 6 points. So it's actually quite a big game for them. If they can't manage to get a win here, you've got to start thinking bye-bye, adios team, as it would become increasingly difficult for them to finish in the top 3. 24 off the first 2. Big contest this, because Dar's back on strike. And he doesn't get it out the screws, but it's in a big pocket of space and just quietly trickles over the rope. So 4 runs, and this is good. The more he faces, the better it is for Lisbon Capitals. He's looking good. He had a life, he had 2 lives. Just sometimes you got to ride your luck and hope it goes your way. .26 off 11 now for Dar. He wants to just carry on his merry way. So 2 players square. Deep mid-wicket and deep backward square are the 2 boundary riders. Shot. That's a really good shot. It's high. It's a no ball as well, front foot, and it's 6. That's a 7. That's a 7 up, and right now, well, Gamblers are actually their own worst enemy. These little extras and mistakes are costing him. And Dar, that's one of the better shots he's played. Got a lot of height, but nice and straight. And that will be 7. James Stewart in the chat says, cheers, Corey, and cheers, Silent Conrad. everyone else too, calling it quits here for the night. Enjoy your Friday night. Have a good Friday, James, and everybody else out there, if you are tuning out, but hopefully you're tuning in for at least another hour or so. Free hit or bowl. Oh, and the keeper misses it by. Oh, is it going to hit the stumps? No. So it's a bye in the end. That's a pretty good ball off the free hit, though. He gets away with it. 36 off 2.2 is a great start now. You can go 10s for the rest. You're making over that 100 mark. It's a complete contrast to what we saw earlier from Lisbon Capitals, or what we've seen in the last 3 games, actually. Shot. Really good shot. So that's going to go for 4. And that's another handy boundary. 4 runs to the kitty, 40 for none. 2.3 overs gone. Brilliant start this now. Can they capitalise? Good ball. Bit of a mixed lot at the moment. There's been the odd good ball in there, but Dar has really got off to a barnstorming start. If Patel can support him and play a little side kick innings, a little bit of Robin and Batman. One of the more famous sidekicks, Robin. It's down the leg side, might be super wide, it is. Some would say Batman's one of the better superheroes out there. Conrad's just asked me what my favourite superhero is. Tough, I don't know actually. I did like the Wonder Woman films. Not even joking, they were very good films. Like the storyline. Short ball, pulled away. And, oh no, bit of foot fielding, terrible. Now flicked back, they should get 2. Well, it should be an easy 2. Somehow they've not gotten 2 there. I think a little bit of ball washing, or maybe Dar has thought last ball of the power play, I would like to have it myself. So, 42 for none. 2.5 overs gone so far. Well bowled. Good single to finish the power. So that power play is going to go to the Capitals' way. It's good batting, and they move on to 43 for none. Well, they've definitely made some highlights and some videos for themselves in this innings so far. Previous game wasn't their best game at the office. They'll be looking to capitalise on this start. So 43 for none. 3 overs bowled so far. Shot. Well, that's one of the biggest 6s you'll see. Dar does get it in the slot. Well, he was dropped early. He got caught off a free hit, but you still got to make it count, and he's doing it now. That was big in the slot, and yeah, he got every piece. He knew the moment it hit the bat. That's 6 anywhere. Right now, Lisbon Capitals are almost on 50 off 20 balls. Game on, some would say. And that would open all the permutations up for that 3rd spot. Good to see that this competition is wide open here in Portugal. Shot again. That's really good. That's going to be 4 as well. So they're going to go 6 and 4 to start the 4th. And it's 53 for none. Really good start, 50 partnerships up, and what a game we have on our hands now. This game has opened up. Well, I don't mind it staying with that positive intent. Tried something a bit funky there, gets the 1. He's 44 off 17 on a pitch that can be best described as difficult to bat on at times. And if they can just go even 10s for the rest. They will make 115 plus, and that is going to be difficult for gamblers. We might have a Friday night doozy on our hands now. We needed some runs on the board. I reckon we're going to get it. Projected score at the moment is 151. Not sure they'll get that far. And push to cover. Good fielding. Good to have cover tight. They've realised that Patel's trying to play maybe a Robin sort of innings and just tuck it around, but he's 5 off 7, so he probably has a license himself to have a bit of a go here now as well. Sometimes you got to wonder that there's touch of need for second fiddle. Not so much when you've got 10 wickets in hand and only 6 overs to go. And that's well bowled. To give the bowler some credit there, Kumar, who took 4 wickets in the previous game. No fine leg in position, so he could get funky with a little ramp or scoop. There is a very fine leg there, you can see on your screen, but no one really behind square. Single. Over. Probably a one they don't want to take there. So this is where I wonder if teams can get more tactical and turn a run down early in an innings to leave a really key man on strike who's 44 off 17. And that means that Patel, who's 6 off 9, will keep the strike. 4 overs completed here in Portugal on a Friday night, a sunny Friday night. Scores 55 for none. So, new bowler. Looks like Rahman's going to come in, the left arm seamer now. What can he do for us? Not too much, it's just push for one. Good bit of fielding that. Oh! We might have a huge moment in the game. They're going to run again and get a second over, but this is big because I reckon we're going up to the third umpire. We are. Big decision here coming up. So here we go. We're going to slow this right down. Here comes the batter. Where's the bat? It's on the ground. He's safe. Good work. MSTV. Better than MTV, some would say. MTV fizzled out. MSTV is still here. There you go. Croatia's #1 broadcaster. I saw them actually overnight. They tagged me overnight at MSTV on their social medias. Yeah, they're a good bunch of guys after they tried to frame me the other night. You look at me, Conrad. Anyway, big moment. Patel still on strike. Oh, geez, there's those ones where bowlers almost cop it. I think it was Mahmood last night that got one in the shin, and oh, that looked like it was so painful. Emotions were running high last night. A lot of people had opinions. If you can't handle the commentator that's got some opinions, well, turn it off. Play it silent. 58. Duh. He's one shot away from what would be a fantastic 50. Can he get there? Shot. He will get there. Probably one of the innings of the tournament, I dare say. 50 off 18 on a pitch that has some variable bounce, and he's looked in control. And gamblers, SC, they know they've got a game on their hands now. That's a full ball, but what a nice shot. Bit of timing. And if they do pull off a win, you'll have 4 teams on 6 points. And I remind you, only the top 3 make finals. It's almost cutthroat night series. We've got 3 games tomorrow night. I'll only be doing 2 of them, I hope. Conrad might do a game for me. Doesn't matter, Conrad, you'll be on. Shot, but could be out. Oh, no. And Cambodge takes the catch. Well, he'll be disappointed to get out there, but he did have a bit of luck earlier. It is a big moment in the game, though. 64 for 1, and Cambodge takes another mark where the AFL footy style toe ender, and yeah, he's got the proper footy mark going. That's 2 tonight. Don't know if you've seen Australian rules footy, but that's how they usually take them. And that means it is now 64 for 1, and this game is on. So 64 for 1. Rahman did pick up the wicket. That's the old left arm seam trick working. Interesting enough. It's going to be the man that, well, played with danger. I don't want to harp on about it, but he almost died twice in the previous game. It's going to be Singh, and let's just hope there's not one on that head, because that pitch is variable. Looks like they've got the field all wrong here. There's no one at cover. And it's 4 people in the offside, extremely straight mid-off. Not too sure what's going on here. And beats him all ends up. But what a peculiar field. You've got an extremely straight deep mid-off, a wide cover point on the fence, no one at cover in the ring or back. There's 4 on the offside. Yeah, it's a very weird field. I've never seen a field like this before, but hey, if you're feeling good, you're feeling good, and Rahman's feeling good. Last ball of this 5th over. They need to continue the onslaught. They can't let up here, Lisbon Capitals. Oh yeah, that's down the leg side, and that will be called a wide. That's probably the ball that worries me the most, because that can take off a length, and it went down the leg side. Singh is once again risking a lot with that hat. He took one in the neck in the previous game. Obviously didn't hurt too bad. High in the air. Well, there's no cover. It wouldn't matter if there was, because it's going to go over the rope for 6 runs, and the onslaught will continue. It is 71 for 1. 5 overs bowled here. And not the worst ball you ever see, just flat bats it. It's a bit of a baseball shot, that. And that will go for 6. 71 off 5. A bit of shock at the ground, I'd say, because I don't think many people thought Lisbon Capitals had this in them. They've been in a bit of poor form. They'll know that, but right now they are fighting hard. Yeah, this has given me a bit of extra energy for tonight, I think. I needed it. And this onslaught and all these surprises that keep on happening do make it a more exciting Friday night. Always want to enjoy the final game of the day, and so far on the evening matches we've had a lot of one-sided contests, so maybe this is the one that we're going to go right down to the wire. So 71 for 1. Prakash gets away with that. That was a big full toss. Easily could have been hit for a boundary, but he'll get away with the single. So 72 for 1 here. That's going to be a big wide. Yeah, that is going to be a wide, just going over that tram line. Oh, jeez. Oh, he got his bat up in time. I tell you right now, that's the one we're worried about. He got his bat up just in time. He'll get 4 for his trouble, and I tell you what, thankfully he caught up to that, because that was on the money for the head. Oh, he has been testing fate, and the cricket gods keep saying that's 3 lives now. Oh, I'm so thankful he actually got that one away for him. The previous game, if you've just joined us, he had a delivery hit him in the neck, and another one almost took him out of the universe. Inside edge onto the pad. They're going to try steal one. Direct hit, I reckon he's gone. He's gone. Good keeping. Good alert keeping. And in the end, it might not be the worst thing, because Patel's gone for 10 off 12. Wasn't really getting on with it. And good work from the wicketkeeper. That's Kuldeep Golia, who... No, it's not. It's G2. Sorry, my apologies. And That is out. Gets the glove off and hits the stumps, and you got to go. So this Friday night just keeps on getting that little bit more exciting. It feels like we've got something in the air tonight. I am looking forward to seeing the climax of this game, that is for sure. 77 for 2 now. They've still got 27 balls here to wreak havoc. I mean, 2 a ball takes them to 130. I think they'll take 120. That would have been more than they would have imagined at the start against this good Gamblers team. Shot. Not enough. That's going to be caught, I think. Oh, it is enough. Well, I thought he got under it too much. And he'll get 6. And this is really, really good. Lisbon Capitals are just finding it out in the middle tonight. They seem to be hitting boundaries early in their innings as well, which is helpful. It's a half volley, but you've got to put it away. And he just does. Right now, I think a few teams are watching this as well. Be a bit nervous because Lisbon Capitals win. It changes everything. Well bowled. Well, it's an underneath edge. And bowler went to appeal, but I'm not too sure what we went to appeal for. So 83 for 2 on a Friday evening. The lights are coming into effect. Sun probably setting soon enough. Does stay up quite late here. It's just 5 minutes to 8. 83 for 2. Got it. Yeah, he got it all right. That's another 6. And, well, no ball signal from square leg, so that's going to be another 7 up. And Gamblers right now are hurting themselves. They're their own worst enemy. That's a 7 up. Here we go. Good call from the umpire. That's high. And you got to give them when you see them. I like it. So that really does make a bigger swing now because we're on for a free here. And this score is ballooning out of control. Gosh, 19 off 5, free hit. Good ball into the pitch. That is, they've been very guilty of bowling way too full this inning. He's got to bowl it into this surface. We all know the variable bounce, but 6 overs are now complete. And the score is 90 for 2. So 90 for 2 at the moment. They're pushing boundaries at the moment. They really are. 50 off 19, a 10 off 4 and a 12 off 4, a perfect T10 innings. No mucking around, no time wasting, just pushing those boundaries, and that's what you've got to do sometimes. Take those risks, and when it comes off, it comes off.
अंदर ही अंदर है विकेट टू विकेट डाल
So 4 overs remaining. Rahman's going to come back and bowl his second over. Went for 16, got a wicket, but he did go for 16. It's quite a lot. Pushed into the offside. They should get one. A throw here might get them an overthrow, but just the one in the end. So a great platform here for Lisbon Capitals to keep turning it on. Friday Night Lights. Isn't there a movie, Friday Night? Is it called Friday Night Lights? Yeah, it might be a football movie. Conrad Greenshield's in the background. Not too sure if you can hear him. We do have Friday Night Lights. We've got a good Friday night growing here. This is going to be a good fun game, it feels. That's well bowled. That's the length. This is probably one of the first games. They've just bowled way too full. They've bowled way too full and a couple of big full tosses, so they've just lost a little bit of what they've been doing in the previous games. I mean, Islam in the chat says he enjoys the 7-up call. That's what we call a 6 plus a no ball. 7-up. Usually if we get a 5 wides, we call that a minimo, because then he gets a maximo for his 6s. Well, give me something else to call a wide, Conrad. Oh, is it? Can I be a wide?
वाइड
So,
क्यों डाल रहा है?
Patel here, 12 off 5. Both batters have been able to get some better. And looks like Singh's put a helmet on. Or did he get out? Yeah, might be. Oh, that's good. Once again, that's a really good length. Yeah, so finally, the helmet's been rushed out to Singh at the non-strikers end. I reckon that, yeah, the wife or girlfriend sitting at home's been listening in and said, you know what, commentator Corey's right tonight. But I'm glad to see that. I am glad to see that. So safety first does come paramount. We don't want to see anyone get injured ever. Don't mind a small blooper and a little knock, but not something big. Well bowled. Again, run out. Oh, well, could have been stumped actually. He dives back in. So Rahman's been able to find his length this over and just causing a couple of extra issues as gamblers are desperate to peg this back, and that's what they're doing. I want to chase 150. I think that might be out of reach.
बहुत बढ़िया
Good over this from Rahman. This has probably been the first over in the innings where you'd have to say they've been able to peg it back. So my laptop seems to have just exploded. It's quite weird. Last ball of this over. Very good over this from Rahman. Just has to be patient and hit the pitch again on a good length. Does not want to be too full. Well bowled, really well bowled. That's exactly what they needed, just to bring it back a little bit to something slightly more respectful. It is still 92 off 7. At least it's not plus 100 yet. They're going at 13 and over. And with 3 overs remaining, the score is 92 for 2. So, looks like Kumar's going to come back into the attack for the Gamblers. Interesting team name. Not sure I've heard anything like that before. Yeah, different is the best way to describe it. Shot. Well, that is just a swatted shot for 6. A lot of people say in T10, try and hit the tram line and bowl it wide of off stump. Well, that was the perfect ball for that sort of bowling, and he just swatted it for 6. Probably a little bit full, but that's a remarkable shot, and it just feels that things are slightly going their way. They've been able to find the middle more often than not, and this man with a helmet on is 6 off 1. Way better with a helmet. Stood still. $17 off 6 now. 6 off 1 with a helmet. That's going to be why they should go here. Try steal the extra run. Don't worry if it hits. And it doesn't. So that's really good running. Just got to try and take every run you can. A few people saying in the chat 120 and under. I think they'll be disappointed if they end up only 120 and under. I reckon now you'd still be hoping or harbouring hopes of 130 plus. Wickets in hand. They have a licence to go.
Ball.
Yep. Play and miss. Trying their best to peg it back. Not going to be easy. $100 for 2. Kumar's just going to try and keep hitting a heavy length. Top of the stump sort of length it is. Oh, he comes down the ground and that's in the air. Come job's a good fielder. Watch out, collision. Oh. Well, it's a great catch. It wasn't his catch in the end. And he remonstrates, but that's not his catch. He holds on to it. That's always deep cover's catch. He holds on to it in the end, and a little bit of complaining between the two. It doesn't matter because the catch is taken. We're very lucky there wasn't a collision there. Gollier running back. I know Gollier catches it, but that's actually Kambodge's catch in cricket. And in the end, it doesn't matter though. They've got smiles on their face now. So they still probably having a bit of disagreement over it, but 100%, it's always the man at deep cover coming in should be taking that. Doesn't matter though, because Gollier was good enough to just steady himself and catch it right at the last point. Toe end. What's that single strike? Into. 2.2 overs remaining here. Still, that platform has been set from a very impressive top order. Oh, bowled him. Chops it on, so gets it a bit fuller. Inside edge, that goes onto the stumps. And you can see the Gamblers have just in the last, maybe, I'll say 2 overs, 1.4 overs, have pegged it back with a couple of wickets and some better bowling. If you're not going to get the half volley, you have to hit the Yorker. You can't miss it. He gets the Yorker perfect. And out 101 for 4 off 7.5. Gamblers will be hoping anything under 120 is a great comeback, considering like 140 plus for a good while there. As it does seem like the two batters at the crease do want to play fate together, which is always exciting. 2 non-helmet cricketers on a variable pitch, and the common sense radar is is going the wrong way. So last ball of the 8th. Goes for that big sort of waft and should just get one. It is mopped up out there, so that'll be a single, and that will take us to the end of 8 overs. 6 minutes to get through the next over and a bit. That should be 5 for the clock. 102 for 4 after 8. So we got 12 balls remaining. Have a look at this worm, and it shot out the gun quickly. Look at that. It was at 15 still after 6, but they've been able to peg it back in the last 2, and that's what wickets can do. Is sometimes a new batsman will come in and not be able to go on with it from the start. Not everyone's going to have that sort of form that Dar had. This is where you do worry about batters not wearing helmets, because you've got a left arm seamer that has a decent pace. Paveen Singh, this is going to be right in line. It goes the opposite way. So, well, take it when it goes the opposite way, probably safer. Oh, he gets it. Oh boy, he gets it for 6, and well, you can call it a good shot or you can call it crazy. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this on a variable pitch. He runs at the bowler, and if he was outside of the line of his head, jeez, just feel like we're fighting, we're tempting fate. Oh no. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for coming. And he might look at the pitch, but he didn't pick the slower ball, so he has to go. And that slower ball completely did him. No idea it was a slower ball. He's missed that by 3 foot. And just the rolling leg cutter, well bowled. Get it straight, you get the wickets. That's out. But yeah, what an entertaining little innings. I don't know, what are the movies called? The ones where fate continues to haunt people. Final Destinations. Don't know, it feels like we're seeing some Final Destinations, and we keep playing with fate on this pitch. A lot of people come to Miranda for their final destination. It's got 3 balls left. Oh, there it is. Woo, that is hummed through off a length. Oh boy, this is like whacker cracks. This one really goes off a foolish length. Oh, that is unbelievable carry. I wish Simon was batting out there right now. In the air, thanks for coming. 2 down in the over. And I think Malhotra, after seeing one, well, sniff past his eye line, pretty happy to get out of there. And another wicket goes as Gamblers keep fighting back. So toe ender caught, and bit of excitement here on a Friday evening, have to admit. It's keeping me occupied. Plenty's keeping me occupied. We have one ball left in the ninth over. Conrad Greenshield's asking if Little M's been in the chat. No Little M tonight. We've had a few regulars where we've had a Kroom and a few others. We've got Ayon Ahmed, Takir Ahmed, Matag Ozzy, Shahida Megam. We've got quite a few regulars in the chat. Good to see you all. Hope you're all enjoying the coverage. This feels like it's going to be a good game. There's something about this one. Sometimes when you know, you know. As Khan walks out with a helmet. No ball. No ball. Front foot. It's not going to be out. Unbelievable. Well, that's 2 wickets off no balls in this innings. And I reckon they've bowled 4 front foots. And this costs them. This hurts. I mean, that would definitely have been out, but he's going to be off the mark. And 1 more run to the total, plus the no balls 2 to the total and a free hit. Here we go. So this is where that danger level just lifts a little bit. Oh boy. Oh, stays low, inside edge. Would have been a free hit, didn't matter anyway. They'll think about one, they don't get it. And you can see him remonstrating with a non-strike. Should be running there. Why are you not running? He's saying. But in the end, single finish with 2 for 21. Scores 1-10 for 6. So 1 over remaining in this pretty eventful first innings, I have to admit. There's been a lot going on. We had the early onslaught. We've had some wickets. We've had some wickets off no balls. So plenty going on. Last over this innings. Well bowled. Oh no, G2 can't stop that, so they'll get a bye. Here comes a throw-in. Crazy throwing. They should run again. Well, it's crazy cricket from gamblers at the back end here. Just losing a little bit of control. You can see there's a bit of tension out there in this game. It's been given leg byes. Well, what am I seeing? They've been given leg byes. That's hit him high, but yeah, I'm not too sure what happened. That's leg byes. Pretty sure the first ball the over was single leg byes, but maybe I'm watching the wrong thing. It's been a long couple of weeks. So 4 balls remaining. Hit hard into the offside. Probably be the one. They might think 2.
सही है
14 for 6. 3 balls remaining. Shot. Yeah, he gets it. Well, you just felt they needed 1 more boundary to really solidify this good first innings. And that might be it, because that will take them into the 120s with 2 balls remaining. And this game is alive. And, well, gamblers are going to have their batting boots on tonight. They haven't bowled well in this second game. A lot of half volleys, and they've been duly punished. Again, shot, dead straight. The Chris Munoz Mills fielding position. No one's there. It's 4. And that is now 1-2-4. Khan with a little cameo at the back end at the exact right time. It's exactly what they needed. The runs just pouring in. And does he have enough? He doesn't. They should run. You should run till you run out here. Here we go. Some overthrows. No. Just the one. Probably should be running to the run out, but nevertheless, let's not take it away from them. 125 has been scored. Good innings. Really good innings. 125 for 6. 10 overs completed. And in the end, it is 12.5 and over. And I reckon it's game on as a few clouds start to roll over the field. And a pretty good effort overall from Lisbon Capitals. Quick look at the highlights, and there's some lofty hitting early. So there's a couple of 7-ups that we saw, some 6s off no balls. Overall, it's a very aggressive start. That's what I enjoyed the most. As got the ball away. There was a few wickets throughout the innings, but I think overall the Lisbon Capitals timed their run perfectly. Really impressive stuff. They were a bit more aggressive tonight. Felt like the other night they were a little bit too sedate, and they seem to have corrected their wrongs. That's good to see. And for the Gamblers, probably a little bit guilty of bowling too full in this innings. They'll look back at that and they'll be a little bit disappointed. They didn't bowl probably the right lengths on the pitch that we know to be up and down. So Lisbon Capitals will be in the sheds at the moment. Imagine they're happier of the two sides. They'll have to bowl well still. As you can see, the lights are coming into effect here in Portugal. We'll have a very quick look at the scorecards, shall we? Before we do start that evening session, 126 is going to be required. 50 off 19, Amir Dar, one of the innings of the tournament. 15 extras do help. 17 off 7 from Singh. And a couple of little cameos. Osama Khan, that little 12 off 6 at the back end. Let's not forget that. That could turn out to be very, very important. 125 for 6. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. Everyone tried their best, but just a little bit more guilty this time as Gamblers of missing their lengths. And that can happen. You can't always be a perfect T10 team. And I think in this innings, they'll just bound out a little bit. After looking at those bowling figures, yeah, 2 for 21, 2 for 22, not bad, but a couple of big expensive spells did make it 125 for 6. So we'll be back in 10 minutes, which promises to be a pretty exciting Friday night. I'll see you shortly. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday as we get into the last innings today. And I hope you're all ready for this final 45 minutes, because I tell you what, after the game, always nice. It's a Friday night. Maybe there's a few surprises for everyone that goes home. Let's focus on this match and this will be good. Anyway, it's Friday night time, baby. Always the most exciting part of the week. And I am sure we've got a game on our hands. 126 is going to be required. Can they get there? They're going to need a good power play. So 126 required. Goliath will open with Darji. These two players on their day are very, very destructive. 126 off 60. Want a good power play, don't you? 40 you'd want at least off the power play at 13s. Here we go, ball one of this run chase. Bowled him. Well, Golly is going to go first ball, and he might look down at the pitch, but I actually think he was just late on that. It swung in through the gate, and he looked like he didn't get his bat down in time. We'll have to have a closer look at the replay, but it's a perfectly pitched delivery first ball. He put it in the exact right area. He gets the swing back in. Let's have a look. He's late on that. It might not have bounced as much as he wanted, but he was in no position to get down on it. Look, yeah, he's very late. That was sharp. That was a quick first ball. And what a perfect delivery. It swung late, it was full, it was straight, and it hits the timber. Right now, a bit of a boil-over's on. Gamblers, they're pretty far behind in this because Golia is a destructive player. A perfectly pitched delivery to start. So he has one for none. Kumar will come out at number 3. Interestingly poised. You still feel gamblers who are on a winning streak need to cash in the power play. But that's a very good first ball. If he can get another one exactly like that, swinging in. Might have stayed a tad low, but he was late on it. Anyway, ball number 2. Well bowled again. Well, Khan looks like he's actually got a bit of rhythm. Sometimes when he's bowled, he hasn't had the best rhythm in the world. So those first 2 deliveries are on the spot. And if he can keep bowling like that, he's going to do pretty well here to get his team further ahead. Seems like he's shorted his run up, which is good for everyone involved. You can see him on the screen now when he starts. That's a lot better. Down the leg side. That's a gorgeous shot. And clip for 6. Well, they haven't won it yet. And that is a shot of intent from Kumar. That's the first ball that was just a bit offline, and it gets clipped beautifully for 6, using the pace of the ball. And what a shot that is. So 6 runs. 3 balls gone, and nice little start this. The game is on. This is tense. You can just feel it a little bit. Outside leg stump. That one didn't swing back in, so that's definitely not out for me. And good umpiring there from Gert. Watch this, doesn't swing back, so it's pitching outside leg and just going on. Missing leg as well, so a fair bit wrong with that. But no harm in appealing. This game could be a Friday night classic. 119 off 56, a good batting lineup. And they bat pretty deep. So they've got plenty of players out there that will back themselves to still get these runs. Lisbon Capitals, for me, it'll come down to their fielding. The other night versus Porto Wanderers, they had a shocking 20 overs in the field. If they could field good tonight, they might steal this win. Darji on strike, good player. He's going to have a good test here because Khan's got his tail up. Shot. And 6. What a nice shot. Well, he's got his tail up, but 2 deliveries this over have been half volleys down the leg side. Well, good players don't miss out on them. Darcy just nonchalantly clips it. He has a half volley on leg stump, but he's still got to put it away and just puts his hands through the ball, picks it up nicely. And it's a good pick-up shot. So both players off the mark with a 6. That'll give them a lot of confidence. And this game's got a long way to go. In the air, caught. Well, that's a looser sort of shot. Darji tries to play an expansive drive, his second ball, and we touched on the fielding. It's an easy catch, but you don't want to give any extra opportunity, and he holds on to it. Yeah, loose sort of drive this time, and he'll be disappointed with that. Maybe not the right stroke. They'd already had 13 off the over, but sometimes intent can get ahead of most players. Well, on another day, he hits that for 4 or 6, so easy to sit here and say it wasn't the right shot. But in the end, it's 13 for 2, and Lisbon Capitals are ahead in this game. So here comes the Portuguese Mohamed Cameron, hitman. Only about 5 kilometres slower, a little bit shorter, but still left arm seamer. Can he get it in the right spot? And he's Jaswant Singh. So Kumar on strike, 2 wickets, but they can't really slow down in this power play. They have to continue to be brave. Lisbon Capitals, if they can just bowl 54 balls on a good length, you'd imagine they're going to get away with this. Well, that's not a good length. That's very short, and it sits up. And well, it's pretty well dispatched over cover point. That's 6 runs. Thanks for coming. No need to go and fetch that ball. We're just going to throw another one on the field. I just talked about the length. Like, if they can bowl a good length, this is very short, though, and just sits up beautifully. So this is an action-packed start to this game. We've had 3 sixes, 2 wickets in 7 balls. Oh, yeah, not bad. Well bowled, that's the length. Better from Singh. Get a little bit tail back as well. You get one to swing it. Makes the batter realise that he can swing the ball back as well. Gamblers are going to need one person to go pretty big here. Well bowled again, and good running. No, not good running. They don't get the one in the end. It's a bit of comedy cricket. I thought they were going to go, but Singh didn't want the run. And a little bit of cramp maybe for Kumar there. It was the old block and run and a bit of yes, no, maybe. He wanted it. He didn't get the response from his teammate. Great work from the bowler to dive across and cause a few issues there. 107 off 51 this game. Could be interesting. Big top edge and 6. It's actually a remarkable shot because that ball was miles down the leg side and somehow it's hit the back of the bat and flown for 6. That was going to be a huge wide down the leg side, but he cashes in. Have a look at this. You don't see this every day. All the way down the leg side, back of the bat, 6. Should be given 12 for that. That's hard to do. But that's actually good batting. If you can catch up with it, stuff the wide, try and get a 6. Well bowled. So a bit of a mixed over from Singh, who's had a bit of some good deliveries and some that's not so good. One thing that they are doing is they are sticking up with the rain. 12 and over is probably 1 6 and over you have to hit. So far in 11 balls, we've had 4 sixes and 2 wickets and just 1 single. So it's either 6 or a dot, really. Ooh. Oh, dead ball. That's out. Yep, and he knew it. That was out for me, and he planted his foot right across. I had one look at it live, and that looked dead. Good umpiring, swinging back in, and you can see the foot go across. That's always danger sign. That ball is touching the stumps. It's hitting leg, and an easy decision for the umpire. And as soon as the finger went up, he knew he was in a lot of trouble. It was a loose shot after a couple of sixes. 25 for 3. The competition's about to be blown wide open. Not a good result for Porto Wanderers or the other teams on 6 if Lisbon Capitals win. Oh, a bit of words out there as well. Look, is it friendly or is there banter here? I reckon there's a bit of spice in this game, bit of sledging out there, and you got to enjoy it. To enjoy a bit of hard cricket, as long as it's all played respectfully with a beer afterwards or a soda. So 25 for 3. Raheem. Nice length, Raheem. What a shot. Shot of the day if that goes for 4. Yeah, that's an unbelievable shot. For seeing, oh no, he's on the, oh no, has he, I'm not too sure. I was watching the shot and watching the ball, but he might have done something to his leg. This isn't good. He's probably played one of the best shots you'll ever see, and maybe he's lost his footing or shocked himself into the abyss. Let's have a look. Watch this. Shot. Oh, has he done a hammy? Oh crap, what a shot though. I've never seen anything like it. It's one of the best shots I've ever seen. So, I've never seen anything like that. It's one of the best shots you'll see. Look at this. Bang and bang. The leg goes with it. The classical cover drive with the leg just... Yeah, I think he's just cramped at the point of contact with the back leg, and he drops to the ground, and he doesn't get to admire the shot. But it's a beautiful shot. Well, that's one for the highlight reel. He's still out there. He's on his feet. Good to see him still there. Back to the action. Oh! That is horn. Well, that's 2 of the more exciting cricket balls you'll ever see. There is an old saying, beware the injured batsman. What a shot. He's gone 4 and 6, and that is one of the shots of the eve. The last 2 balls, this man looks like he's Kumar Sangakkara. He's whacked that. Beware the injured batsman. Besides the 3 wickets, the rate's good. 35 2.2. If they bat deep, it's game on. I've not seen too much of him before, but I like the look. 2 classical shots. Interesting. Deep point is one of the boundary riders. Not sure about that. That's close, you know. And gone. Well, out LBW. That was a lot closer than you think. It stayed a bit low, and it's hit him in line, and it's going to be 10 off 3. It's all happening in this game. Watch this. Stays a bit low. Yeah, and that's striking him in line, so that's going in to hit the stumps. And, well, he's going to hobble off for what must be the most different style 10 off 3 you've ever seen. Crazy. It went 4, 6, out. Yeah, cramps. 35 for 4. This power play's had absolutely everything. Pretty difficult to keep up with this match. A lot of excitement for a Friday night. Anyway, 35 for 4. You have to say now that this really is Lisbon Capitals' game to lose, though, with 4 wickets, 4 good batsmen all in the shed. They'd have to trip over their own feet to lose from here unless someone plays a pretty remarkable innings. And yeah, what a start to this. We've got 34 runs in boundaries out of 35. 5 sixes and a 4. Remarkable. 3-10 action. Singh's come out without a helmet, which we haven't condoned tonight. It's going to be a leg side wide, I believe. And it is. So just a bit of excitement out there for everyone involved. That one. Yeah, that's a wide. Good umpiring not to fall for the appeal. Definitely not out for me. Well, comes in and whacks it straight. Just the one. There is a lot of tension out there. I think Lisbon Capitals just realised this is a moment for their tournament. If they were to lose this, you just feel it's probably too little too late to get back into the top 3. But a win here does give them life in the competition for sure, because then you'll have 4 teams fighting it out for the last spot. Run rate will come into it, and there's pretty much a logjam, I think, for a lot of teams in the negatives out of those 4. As that would be Donald Bradman single to wide, but not even Sir Don would get bat on that. God rest him, as Cocker needs to play a pretty majestic innings. That's going to be a wide. This is good running. Great cricket. Love it. Got to tilt everyone. This is where Lisbon Capitals have to be careful. So there's 2 runs that should never have happened. The keeper's sloppy, bowling sloppy. I know they're pumped up out there, but one word we always try to teach these cricketers in Europe is calmness. So bring some calmness onto the field, you'll always win. That's why Spain quite good, because they're very tranquilo over there. Or bowled. And usually because my captain, Chris Monos Mills, is half asleep most of the time. Probably the most relaxed cricketer in the world. You'll never see him raise his voice ever. As last ball of this power play, Singh rocking the no helmet, trusting his hand-eye. The lights have taken effect. And he gets an edge. That should have gone for 6, really. He gets away with that. That really should have been hit for a big one. He's lucky he didn't top edge that into his head, because that was a genuine top edge. 3 overs gone. Complete chaos. It is 40 for 4. Plenty of energy in this game still. And you wouldn't put it past Gamblers just yet. I know that they've lost the 4 wickets, but they're on 40 off 3 overs, so their rate's okay. They just need to be able to hold a couple of wickets in the shed for maybe a late order onslaught. They're still going 12 and over, so 1-6 and over, and they'll stay with it as Patel comes in. Great shot. Brilliant shot. Oh, yeah. This is a remarkable shot. I've seen some beautiful batting in this innings despite the dismissals. Watch this, short and wide, but the noise off the bat, this is traditional. Bang. He adjusts. He wanted to come front foot. He sat on the back foot and he crunched it. A couple of fielding changes. Players are swapping. Lisbon Capitals, for a team that are in control, there's a lot of people talking to each other, yelling at each other. They just need one person to say tranquilo and just take a deep breath. They're in control here. Just relax a little bit. Oh, in the air. This should be out. This is a big wicket. It's gone. Well, it's a very loose shot. It was a slow ball wide off stump. They're still trying to hit everything for 6. That should have gone through the offside, and that could be another big dismissal. Gamblers have just fallen to a heap here. That's a terrible shot. Could have played the same shot to the previous ball that cut off the back foot, but this time it goes for a wild slog. And when you start slogging and your head starts looking at the moon, usually things are going pretty bad. So 44 for 5. Is that it for Gamblers? Do they have anything else in the shed that can get these runs? Is there anyone else that can play a crazy innings? Well bowled. Inside the off stump, a bit of an appeal there, but no edge. Yeah, the rate's okay. It's just the wickets. The wickets, 5 wickets in the first 20 balls of this chase. And they're losing a wicket every 4th ball. Again, playing miss. Well, Karsh doesn't look like he's too sure at the crease, which is a worry. Not a very confident first 2 shots from him. They were both there to be pushed away at least, but not getting any bat on it. The sun is, well, has set. We are playing under lights now. Ground looks magnificent. Let's bat on that one. Got to make sure you still get everything away. Minimum or run a ball. Required rates on 13. That is not impossible. But one person has to step up. This is the man, Singh. Can he stay there to the end and play a big innings? That's going to be a wide. This is where they just need to be careful. That some extras have crept into this run chase. It'll be a dot ball, so interesting over. It's good though. 1 for 6 in it and 46 for 5. Look at the worm and yeah, chaos really. Just too many red dots. They're up with the rate. They're there on the red line, but the red dots have mounted up early on this Friday night. Well, we've had a few twists in the last few nights. Teams beating each other. 1-1 that happened last night as well. Coimbra, who surprised Marlow. Good Corey. Commentary school's gone well lately. Tomorrow we've got 3 games. I think we'll have a guest commentator for the first, I've heard. I haven't signed up for 3. Just looking at Conrad, might jump on and do a whole game on his own. Test him out for next year. Surprise news coming. As we get on to it. 5th overtime. Oh, that just misses the leg stump. I have to admit, I'm a little bit worried for Prakash here. He's faced 4 balls and he's only hit 1. And the other ones, he's missed by a bit of a distance. He needs to get going now. Yeah, he doesn't look too comfortable. 1 off 4. All that pressure has come onto Prakash, who is probably feeling pretty nervous now. 1 off 5. Gone. 1 off 6. It's like he faced a hole over for 1 run, and that hurts. You have to imagine gamblers are probably out of this contest unless we see a Christmas miracle in July. And that could be it. And I tell you what, a big win here does come into consideration run rate. We're going to get the table up. I'm going to have a look at that table. I'll let you know what's going on, because Lisbon Capitals, after playing 3 pretty poor games of cricket in a row this week, are fighting back. 46 for 6. This competition is red hot. 46 for 6. So I'm just having a look at the net run rates. Lisbon Capitals are negative 1.2, Friendship CC are negative 9.9, Coimbra Knights negative 0.8, Porto Wanderers 0.6. A general win here, I think, by even 30 or 40 would probably get them above Friendship CC and around Coimbra Knights. So it'll be pretty tight. Every team would have played 8 with 2 games left and 4 teams on 6. Close. Oh, that's a big wide full toss and he misses out. Oh, could be a run out. Oh no, it won't be, just the one. But I do think that all those teams will probably play each other. So they'll have to come up here. There's 4 teams, they all have 2 left. They'll have to cross over it some way. So you might have a shootout for that 3rd spot. Hit hard. Is it in a pocket of space? It is. I reckon that's 4. And it is signalled 4 on the side there. So that'll bring the 50 up. Gamblers are saying they're not out of it. It'll take an amazing chase from here. You feel 51 off 6. Campbell is down the order as well. I remember him left-hander, he whacks it a bit, doesn't he? So they need 2 overs where they go 13 and 13 without losing a wicket. Got it. 6. Game on. I don't reckon this is over. Don't leave your stools. It's game on in Portugal. What an exciting Friday for everyone involved. As the last two balls take another twist. That was Malhotra serving up some pudding, some dessert for a Friday, and it got laced. As Shub done the fielding, 57 off 5. They're thereabouts with, they're keeping it around 13, 13.8. They need another over of that and not losing a wicket. There's Verma up there. Shant Verma, who was I had listed at 11, so my list is completely wrong. But maybe they've thought, I don't mind if they think lefty, yeah, lefty, righty, but Cambodge is a lefty as well, who I believe is sitting there. These will be some right arm off cutters. They've only got 3 in the ring. They need to bring 1 more in. Here comes the man. He's going to run across your screen. There he goes. Speedy Gonzalez. Beep, beep. Road runner. Okay, here we go. That's probably a... Yep, good call. That was down the leg side and had to be called. So 67 off 30. Don't go anywhere. We might have a twist here. It's a glove on it, and they'll scamper a 1. Don't throw it. He throws it, and they will just get the 1. So 11 off 6 here. Patel's been tricky to get away with these slower balls. Singh hit 2 boundaries off his previous 2 balls, and he hit them pretty flush. Misses that one. That was, yeah, he's frustrated because that was full, and those are the ones you want to get away. But Patel's been difficult to get away. 8 deliveries, 8 runs. He's mixing his pace quite well. .59 now for 6. Gets it, 6. Game on still. He's starting to click. They needed 1 person to click for about 10 to 15 minutes. Don't leave your seats, your couches, your bathrooms. I don't care where you're watching. This is going to be interesting, I reckon. This could go right down to the wire. That is short, and that really deserved to be dispatched. Went to a lucky fan there sitting in the bleachers. 65 for 6. Singh's 17 off 8. He's starting to tick. Can he tick another 10 minutes or so? He hits that extreme. That stop. Oh, good fielding. That's not an easy stop on a outfield that has a few bumps in it, but well done. So 60 off 26. Now he's going to need something out. Look at that sky. What a beautiful picture that is. Interesting we see that. It's 666 on the board, so that's not the devil coming over the mountains. Wow, well played. Really well played. I tell you what, that's a bit of cricket education. Running it off the bat. It's 70 for 6. I tell you what, I've got a tingle. And I have been to the doctors lately, so it's about the golden ball. And it's 70 for 6. Game on. And the lefty-righty partnership starting to find a little bit of momentum here. Very good bat shot. One of the nicer shots you'll see. Verma. Last ball of this 6th over. Defended. Probably not the worst thing. Single stay on strike. Good over for them. Patel finishes with 1 for 19. We'll have a very quick look at that scorecard. And, well, few players at the top didn't get going, but we know there's a little bit of batting still to come. Cambodge, I remember seeing a few years ago, and he whacked everything to the leg side, so you never know. I would be inclined here. This is where I'd be going spearhead. I'd be going my left arm seamer at the who bowled the first over. I wouldn't be letting it go too late and try to kill the game here, but not many teams do that. They're running a gauntlet. Anyway, big over this. 56 of 24, 14 and over required. You still feel that Lisbon Capitals are ahead with the 6 wickets in the column. But cricket's a funny game. Toad. Should only be 1, no misfields. They've fielded a lot better tonight. Compared to the way I saw them field the other night, they look like a different unit to their credit. Verma, he played 1 cute shot. He's defended a few balls where he actually has to keep going here. He can't just try work ones now. 55 of 23 is a lot of work. interesting field. So 4 in the ring. Hits it well. That could be 6 or out. It's out. Well, he gets a little bit unlucky. He actually hit that pretty well, and he hit it straight to the fielder. If it was left or right of him, I reckon that's going the distance. But unfortunately, it doesn't. It goes straight to him. Big moment. And they just started to build a nice partnership. Hits it straight to him. Didn't have to move. And he complains. But it's a good catch. And that could be game, set, match. Interesting to see. It doesn't look like Kambosh coming out. And unsure on that. G2 is going to come. Balkrishna. And for me, that could be curtains now. 7 wickets. So 71 for 7. And you just feel now that wicket might have taken the air out of this run chase. Can they still get there? It would take a minor miracle. Miracles do happen. If you watch Santa on 34th Street, Disney movies, miracles happen often. Nemo found his dad. Remarkable. The ocean's big. Yeah. Andy found Bud and Woody. Miracles happen. Oh, Mr. Maximo's in the chat listening in. Cheeky. 71 for 7. Ooh, okay, 1. That's okay, Balkrishna. Just get the 1, but he can't do that for long. They've both got to go. Yeah, and good Vinny said good evening. Good call, and good to hear that I've recovered from tingle. Thank you. Just had a shingles. I don't know, what is shingles? Conrad, let me focus. 72 for 7, 54 of 21. Can Singh get one out the screws? Not out the screws, but 6. Well, he didn't really get that where he wanted. It spliced away. He was trying to hit that where we're seated, but in the end, it splices a long way. It was a full ball. And watch this, just keeps going and going and going. I know it's short square, but hey, you take them any way you get them. 48 of 20. They're not dying here, but despite the 7 wickets, they're just hanging around. Sings the key, isn't he? 25 off 11. Kambosh is sitting in the sheds. Balkrishna came out. I'm not sure I would have done that if I was the coach. But what do I know? I don't have much coaching experience. PSL. Sorry, it's hay fever. 78 for 7 off 6.4. Yeah, I was the water boy and the fielding coach. So 78 for 7. As we look for that ball, and the players are out there, I don't think we're going to get that one back. It actually bounced over the wall. Maybe while MSTV are listening and we're looking for that ball, they can show us the beautiful sky again. That was beautiful. Just a Portugal, fantastic. As there looks like there will be a little bit of delay. That's good from MSTV, staying on top of it. There it is. Well, there's the beautiful sky. As you can see, that's actually the sun. Surprisingly, it's attached to a giant pole now. And that big ball of hydrogen, that is why you wear a hat. Friday night, people. All right, 78 for 7. 48 off 20, Singh's on 25. Huge 2 balls. Well bowled, jars it in there. That's 1. They've got to go 2. Balkrishna should go. Why not? No, they don't go. It's a terrible throw. They could have gone. So that's only 1 tiny ball in the end. And, well, I wouldn't run here. Balkrishna has a free... This is a free swing of the cherry. Try and get it out the screws. Do not run. He does swing. He gets it only about 10 metres, and they don't run. Hey, I will give credit where credit's due. That is smart cricket, and I love smart cricket. So credit where credit's due. They did read the play, and that is the end of the over. The score 79 for 7. As we've got 18 balls on this Friday night, and yeah, I'll be looking forward to a Friday night myself. Couple of pecan shandies and off to bed. 3 games tomorrow, exhausting. No one told me I was doing 3 on my own on this trip. I was manipulated and lied to, Vinny. I was told, oh, why don't you do the night event, 2 a day? Oh, yeah, I'll use that as my holiday period. This is my holiday time. And yeah, I got told today, tap on the shoulder, 3 tomorrow, 3 Sunday on your own. Conrad just said, I do love cricket. And that is true, Conrad. I do it for the love of the fans. Most of them. half of them. Anyway, back to the action. Good option this. They're going to bring on Khan now, who I think's obviously been their spearhead tonight. He bowled really well. I'm still worried Singh's not got a helmet on here. I don't want to end my night with an injury on this variable pitch. Long way to go though. You still feel Lisbon Capitals are going to win this one. Start of the 8th. Edged away. Is it over him? It is just. Well, he got hands to it, but he actually saves 4. And they took the 1. You do have to keep scoring, but that catch might have been the final nail in the coffin. In a way, you could say he saves 4. It's not the easiest. He probably could have caught it, but he's a bit off balance. So just the 1. Sounds like there's about 15 captains out there for Lisbon Capitals. They are going crazy. Not bad. They've actually brought mid-off up, which I have mid-off in the ring for T10s. I think mid-off in, if it gets hit over him, it's usually 1 bounce and he can always get back. Edge gone. Well, might not be the worst thing because Cambodge isn't coming out next. It's not him. Interesting. Who's that coming out next? But have a look at this measure. There was a big edge. You could hear it. Tink. There you go. And maybe he's injured because I really thought we would have seen the left-hand batter Cambodge. But it doesn't look like it will. 80 for 8. The nail is put into that coffin again. And it is almost over. You're going to have 4 teams on 6 points. Gamblers and Marlow are ahead, I believe, both on 12. So they're through. What's going to happen here is pretty remarkable. Has this gone late? It does feel like this game's gone quite late, actually. They seem to be on time, but still 3 overs. So 3 overs to go. Shocking for everyone. But yeah, there was a bit of a delay, I guess, before. 80 for 8. That'll be a wide, I think. Just maybe not. Bucky doesn't call it. So valuable dot ball, but feels like it's over now. I can't fathom a win. If we did, we'd be treated to one of the greatest Friday nights that I've ever had in my life. I haven't done much on my Fridays. Rahman's got to have a swing here. He does have a swing. Good man. Just the 1. No, you don't go to the 2 here. You've got to hope Singh just... You got to hope Singh, who's 27 off 13, summons the inner Ben Stokes in him. No, maybe a bit of Shahid Afridi in him. Someone summon it and use it. Got to get a boundary. Well bowled. Pretty hard to get a boundary if that's a slow ball Yorker. And they just get the 1. And oh, they've got to go 2 here. Good, there's a misfield. You've got to be match aware. And they get the 2. See, good, okay. But still, feels like it's just out of their reach. It's been good chatting to everyone in the chat tonight. Been a little bit quiet in the chat, I have to admit. Sometimes you don't offer me much in the YouTube chat, viewers. And I put my energy in. It'd be good to get something back. Shot. Woo! That's a great shot. 6 runs. Well, every time it feels like it's game over. They seem to hit a 6. 37 off 12. And they need to get Singh back on strike. Short slap. Baseballed. Really baseballed. Line drive. And while Singh's there, 35 off 15. This ball, no matter what, first ball you're running and you're just hoping that he gets on strike, no matter what. You can see that line. They've actually done an amazing effort to stay just there. They just haven't been able to get ahead in the previous few overs. So 2 overs to go before I start my jog home. 8 minutes, so they're okay for the time. Now this ball here, Rahman, even if he misses it, what you need to do is you go indoor cricket style. You hold your crease until he gets in, and then you cross. So no matter what, Singh should be facing the next ball if you're smart, unless you're caught or bowled. Or LB. Ooh, the old dead ball trick. I'd also like to see penalties for dead balls now. Should be a free hit. Should just have to bowl it. Got to run. Got to run. It's going to be caught. Oh, is it going to be caught? Yes, it is caught. Safe catch in the end. That's probably the worst possible result because, well, Rahman doesn't get it to cross and Singh is left stranded. It's a nothing looking shot. Nice catch though in the night sky. You can see the lights taking full effect and a little bit of mayo on that dive in the end. But Lisbon Capitals are going to breathe life into their tournament. A remarkable comeback, and it just makes you got to love this sport. Sometimes it just offers up many surprises, and I reckon this is a bit of a surprise. 89 for 9. So 8.1 overs. I mean, the rate has been thereabouts, but unfortunately the wicket column has just exploded. Cambodge is going to come out. I don't know if he was injured. I've seen him bat before, but he's definitely not a number 11. He'd probably be one of the best number 11s you'll see in Europe. He's no mug. He ain't a Glenn McGrath. That's for sure. What can he do? No need for the keeper to come up. That's good. He goes back. All right. What can the number 11 Cambodge do? That's handy. Oh, you've got to run. Oh, that's super handy. Well, that is actually the last thing in the world you want. Just 2 free runs and you get Singh back on strike, who's 35 off 15. It's like, that's the most sinful thing. If I'm coach there, I am raking my clipboard over Alistair Priddle's head and then running for my life. Well, that does open up a small... The door was closed. That opens the door slightly open. Can Singh get it out the screws? There you go. There's another dead ball. So this is where I'd say that's a no ball now. Yeah, but it's Friday night. I can't have dead balls. But this is T10 action. We don't have time for dead balls. Has he got it? Oh, you've got it all right. That is... Well, it's a big swing. He shouldn't have been on strike. And Singh's playing a doozy here. He got it all right. Into the deck. Not the worst ball you've ever seen. He just baseballs it for a home run. There's a bit of Shohei Ohtani about that. 29 off 10. That. If Singh faces 8 of the balls, they get close. I tell you what, that wide an extra run all of a sudden hasn't fully changed. I mean, one dismissal, it's over. But Singh, what an innings. He's 41 off 16. He's the only batter that's looked good. That might go. That will go. We got a 4. Do we still have a game on? It's 25 off 9. Well, that's the 100 up. You got to start that wide, an extra run. 100%. Conrad just asked, do you take a single off the last ball? You would, but we're not there just yet. We still have a bit more to go. He's going to need a couple more boundaries. We've still got 3 balls in this over. Look, the door was closed, and then it's still 10% open now. Still. Keeper comes up. That's risky. Don't think so. Pitching outside the leg stump. Yep. Not out. Pitching outside the leg stump. Close, though. Fair enough for the appeal. But if pitches outside leg, it's usually not out. Probably going on to hit the stumps, but... Anyway, that's just the one. I don't like the keeper coming up to the stumps because of 5 wides, you'd be screaming. This is an interesting one for Cambodge because 24 off 8, I actually think he has to have a bit of a dip because he is a bit of a batter. He's not a genuine number 11. I've seen him play some amazing shots over the leg side. I'd be saying to him, back yourself. We still need runs. Try and hit that 6 over the leg side. I know some people might think, no, just get Singh on strike. No, they've got 4 in the ring. Here we go. And game, set, match, full, straight, you miss, I hit, off the pad. Cambodge did go for the glory shot, and what a good win this is from the Lisbon Capitals on your screen. Pretty good comeback delivery, got it extremely full under the bat, it skimmed off the pads, and that is game, set, match, Friday night. See you later. Nishay in the chat saying, loving the baseball references. Don't you worry, I've got plenty. Tampa Bay Rays have stolen it, a.k.a. the Lisbon Capitals. They believe the tournament is alive. 4 teams on 6 points. It's Friday night. I deserve a beverage. Let's have a quick look at the highlights. As 102 was not enough. They needed 126. As we have a quick look at those highlights before we wrap her up. it was that very first over. That's Goliath getting his poles dismissed. That was a fastball straight down the zone, and that was strike 3. He had to go. This was a comedy bit of moment. It was one of the best shots I've ever seen. Unfortunately, the batter suffered a big bit of cramp as he hit it. You'll see here, he fell to the ground. And none of us really had known what happened at first because we were admiring the shot, but thankfully he was okay and he was able to get back up and hit his next ball for 6, but then was dismissed the ball after that. So a crazy sort of T10 innings. 4, 6, cramp and out. That was the dismissal. But overall, they tried their best. They just lost wickets at that top end. They lost too many too early. That was all the highlights we had in that very first innings, second innings, sorry, as that wrapped up our evening. What an evening it was. Both teams split the points, 1-1. We have a look and, well, Singh, he'll sort of feel that if only one other batter had stayed with him, they could have won this. 45 off 18 is a really good innings, but nobody else was able to hang around, and that is just the tale of the tape some days. They'll come back strong though, Gamblers. I think they look like a pretty good professional team. And sometimes you have a loss, you shouldn't be too worried. We'll have a quick look at that bowling scorecard, shall we? And, well, good effort from all the bowlers. They chipped in, they had the runs on the board this time to try and defend, and they did their job pretty respectfully, especially at the top, getting those early wickets. Usama Khan, 3 for 22, 3 for 24 for Singh, 2 for 24 for Raheem, and 1 apiece for the bowlers there at the bottom. So 102 for 10, that wraps it up on another fantastic night here in Portugal. The cricket's been good, we've seen some pretty special highlights, and overall, these teams split the points, and that means we've got 4 teams log-jammed on 6, with only 6 more games to go before finals. So it's starting to get very tight in this competition. Only 3 teams will make it through to the finals as well on Monday evening. So thank you very much for joining us again. It's been a very fun Friday night. I hope wherever you are on your Friday evening, you're having a lot of fun, or just relaxing, or enjoying a cold beverage. I'll be back again tomorrow. We're going to start a little bit earlier tomorrow. I believe it's a 3:30 PM local time start. So do join us back for 3 live games on the Saturday. It's goodbye for now, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Cricketers, here be cricketers. Time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, here be cricketers. Share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in. But the shaka 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, here be cricketers. Share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show